July 4th, Independence Day. 250 years ago, our founding fathers put pen to paper and established the greatest country on earth. A country with a tagline that simply reads, freedom. Today, we celebrate 250 years of that freedom. We celebrate our independence. We celebrate those who fought, died, and sacrificed for our freedom. And that freedom allows us to bring to you the battle at Barksdale Air Force Base, presented by American Combat Alliance. To my left, a man who's had plenty of battles of his own. 18 times he stepped in the UFC's octagon. He is the one, the only, Matt Danger Schnell. I'm Tyler, not so dangerous Moody. We'll be guiding you through all the action here tonight for flags, fights, and freedom. Matt, we'll get to the fights in just a moment, but first, what a surreal scene. We've got a B-52 bomber back there in our sights. We're inside a hangar. People are filling in. This is America.
What a beautiful scene it is here. And I just got to say, like, as soon as I found out about this event, I started selling it to people, and this was not my vision. This blows my expectations away. What an amazing stage here for us. What an opportunity to fight in front of the troops. Couldn't ask for anything better.
We have 10 fights on our card here tonight. Let's start with our co-main event. We have former lightweight champion Elliot Hebert taking on Gentry Hampton.
Yeah, Gentry Hampton, a long, lanky, grappling-style fighter. Obviously, Elliot Hebert, the muscle-bound former champion, American badass. What a great fight that's going to be. Scrap from start to finish. Can't wait.
And in our main event, the always game, Steve Jones, stepping up on short notice to take on Shane Sobnoski. What do you think about that one?
What a crazy fight, you know, and this fight did. By short notice, we mean yesterday this fight came together, and shout out to Steve Jones, who's actually been on the opposite end of that in the past, and now he gets his chance to right his wrongs and make life fair once more right here on a huge stage. Steve Jones, just the planetary cojones of this guy stepping up, fighting a guy a weight class up, a very game opponent in Shane Sobnoski, 9-7, a grizzled vet, a guy who is prepared and ready for battle. So this is going to be a banger. Steve Jones, a live dog, no doubt about it. Let's go.
Let's go. We're ready to go here from Barksdale Air Force Base. We'll turn it over now to our veteran, Dynamite David Hardy.
For those who stream the wild and are built to roam. Pursuit Plus is the streaming home for hunting, fishing, and the outdoor lifestyle. From big game in the backcountry to life on the water, watch 4 live channels, including Pursuit Channel, plus thousands of outdoor adventures on demand. New content added weekly. Just $4.99 a month. Sign up today at PursuitPlusTV.com and start streaming the wild today.
Lord, we thank you so much for this great country that you have worked through the men and women and called them to serve this country so that we can do events like this and gather together, Lord. We pray over every fighter that will be not only performing tonight for us, but performing for themselves, their families, and you, Lord. We pray for protection over them as they perform to the best of their abilities with the talents you've given them. Lord, we thank you so much for everything you're doing in these lives, Lord. We thank you for the men and women. And we just thank you for this amazing country that we can celebrate this birthday, Lord. In Jesus' name, your glorious name we pray. Amen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present the colors of the Air Force and the United States of America, the Barksdale Air Force Honor Guard. And now joining me inside the cage to perform our national anthem, he is a Lake Charles, Louisiana native. He was the runner-up on season 16 of The Voice. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Gaith Rigdon. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Gaith Rigdon.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone. It's for you.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. The lights are bright. This is American Combat Alliance, where the stars of tomorrow shine tonight. And now, to celebrate America's 250, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's go time! And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Jesse Young.
Ready to go here from Barksdale Air Force Base, a historic night for American Combat Alliance. Jesse Young, the first to make the walk He'll be representing Triad Martial Arts, stepping in with a 2-0 record. 5'5", ready to go. He made weight at 125 pounds. He's been in this cage 2 times before here at American Combat Alliance. What more can you tell us about Jesse Young, man?
Yeah, Jesse Young making his first descent to the flyweight division. A guy who I think we knew was more of a flyweight, actually walking out there and fighting as a flyweight tonight. He's got a tough test in front of him here with Andy Medina, a solid scrapper, but I think we've seen Jesse Young come out and perform well. His previous 2 fights have been against solid competition, very good fighters, and Andy Medina no different than that. Jesse Young looking to prove that he continues to progress and improve and make strides as a martial artist.
Well, we know they've got really good ground game over there at Triad. In Jesse's debut, he got a round 1 guillotine finish, and then in his second fight, he went to decision. It was a unanimous decision in his favor. Tonight, he enters the cage 2-0, ready to take on Andy Medina, searching for that 3rd win. He'll have to get through Medina to get there. Jesse Young is into the cage. He's cleared the commission check-down spot, and we're almost ready to go with our first fight of the night.
And now, introducing his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Andy Medina.
Andy Medina comes in at 3-2-1. He does have 1 no contest in there, representing MTZ Fight Club. This will be the first time that we have seen MTZ Fight Club. He's making the trip here from Plainview, Texas, checking in also at 5'5", 125 pounds. What more can you tell us about Andy Medina?
Yeah, Andy Medina, one of the many West Texas boys we'll be featuring on tonight's event. A good, well-rounded fighter, young stallion, 21 years old. Just game. Talking to his coach, he's coached by Jonathan Martinez, UFC vet. Tonight he's cornered by his buddies Tyler Duranger and Dominique Herrera, both guys who coach him and work with him extensively. Tyler, a solid wrestler, an amateur in his own right, somebody that we hope to get in the cage soon, but expect to see more of these MTZ guys, expect to see more of these guys from West Texas. Just grimy, gritty group, well-rounded skill set, can kickbox, can wrestle, can do it all, the types of fighters we like to showcase here in the AKA cage.
He does have a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That may be tested here tonight against Jesse Young. Like we said in Jesse's debut, he got a guillotine finish. There's a chance we could see a submission finish in our first fight of the night. A former wrestling, track, and football star in high school was Andy Medina, so a true athlete in all senses of the word.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA flyweight division. This fight being brought to you by Bayou Wraps. And now, introducing your first fighter, fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, representing Triad Martial Arts of Ruston. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 126.6 pounds. Fighting out of Simsboro, Louisiana, here is Jesse Young. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, representing the MTZ Fight Club. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 125.6 pounds. Fighting out of Lubbock, Texas, here is Andy Medina. Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Kerry Mullins.
Kerry Mullins with his first assignment of the night. Fight number 1, the battle at Barksdale Air Force Base. We are officially underway.
Both fighters starting with low kicks to get it going. Big lead hand, uppercut, overhand right from Jesse Young.
Yeah, Medina fired a nice left hand that found some contact as well.
High kick came close, teep behind.
Teep up the middle.
Big right hand answers after blocking the body kick. Guys just kind of probing with those kicks, need to be careful.
There you go, trying to chew up that front leg of Medina. Went to the inside, then went back out. Fake of the teep.
Solid movement by both guys. Not standing still, being lumbersome. Jesse Young trying to open up with a left hook.
Good knee from Medina.
Andy Medina working from the clinch here. Underhook, overhook.
Well, we thought we might see some of this, Matt, and here it is, just 1 minute into the fight.
Jesse Young now with a pretty solid body lock here. Medina doing a good job keeping his balance, keeping his feet underneath him.
Young really making Medina carry his weight here. Reversal from Medina.
He's giving up double underhooks and head position. Jesse Young working hard for a takedown here. Has good positioning, but just still not able to score.
Both fighters volleying knees back and forth. Just over halfway through round number 1. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds.
A little rip there by Medina, trying to get his back off the fence. Jesse Young.
Nice rip to the body from Young. Medina lets the left hand go. Young out of range for that one. We've seen that a couple times now where they're both crashing in at the exact same time.
Yep. Jesse Young looking for the calf kick. Andy Medina answers with a low kick. One scores. Jesse checks the next one, checks that one as well. Good solid fundamental defense from both fighters, really. Just having answers to those low kicks, not letting them tee off.
They kind of feel like a mirror of one another at this point.
Nice calf kick scores there for Jesse Young.
15 seconds to go in this opening round.
Medina switching stances. Let's see if he's looking for something specific.
Medina looking up top.
Need more of that from both fighters. I'd like to see some, oh my goodness, front roll to a combination.
Oh, wow, what a way to finish the first round.
Jesse Young kind of got clipped with one on the entry there, got a little careless trying to make something happen. Pretty cool moment. It just didn't work out for him that time.
Yeah, he rolled, he tried a crazy maneuver, came up through a right hand of his own, and then he paid for it at the end.
And I think he just got a little flat-footed. It was a good idea, but he planted his feet and ripped punches, and Medina able to counter and land a solid shot of his own. Good first round action from both of these guys. Very well, evenly matched. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's honestly a very tough round to score, to be honest with you, Matt. It felt like both guys had their moments, even when they were both in the clinch. They're throwing knees back and forth.
Right until the very end, too, you know, and I don't know, just based off of the optics of the last moment, that's kind of what you're in the round thinking about. So maybe my boy Luke. Here goes, forward roll, plants his feet, a little stiff bang, eats that right hand.
I don't know if Jesse Young's going to be trying that move once again.
Maybe shelf that one for a while,
Medina certainly made him pay for it.
I'm mad at it.
I like the effort, nearly caught him with that right hand, but in the end, he's the one that paid the damage. Here we go with round number 2.
You know, for guys who are young amateurs too, they're just doing things well, good feints, moving off after striking. Looping shots there from Medina. Left hook found the mark. Putting on his punt returner moves, getting his back off the fence. He needs to keep working behind these feints. I'd like to see both gentlemen start with their jab a little bit more.
Going to body with that kick. Return serve.
Medina switching stances and starting the combination with his straight left. Just trying to give a different look. Solid low kick from Jesse Young. Good feints and level changes. Jesse's doing some good stuff. He's just not It's just not enough punches, not enough combinations. Scores with a body lock there. That was big from Jesse Young.
He's got just over half the round to work here inside the guard of Medina.
You can already tell Medina opening up his guard, moving left to right. He's got an educated guard trying to make something happen. Jesse Young allows him to wall walk and get back to his feet. Pretty solid stuff there from Medina.
It's a great takedown from Young, but unable to do much with it as Medina's back to his feet here. 1:20 to go in the first, the second.
Felt like Medina was kind of getting his timing a little bit and gaining some confidence, letting go of longer combinations and having a little more success there. Jesse Young, wise to change levels and get him thinking about something else.
Young continually delivering that knee to the thigh.
Thunder rolls.
It looks like some rain may be rolling in here at Barksdale Air Force Base. We appreciate everyone joining us on YouTube, and shout out to the Pursuit channel. We'll be moving there very soon. We certainly appreciate everything that we have in store for the future with the Pursuit channel.
Not that Jesse's not working here, but I'd like to see a little more action or at least some progress in trying to score a takedown. If not, I think the ref would be perfectly within his rights to stop him and get him back to the middle.
Yeah, we've been stuck in a stalemate for about 1 minute here. I mean, obviously Young has been landing these knees to the thigh, but there's an opportunity for a takedown. Back to his feet is Medina.
Again, a solid attempt at a big punches scored from Medina as he breaks. And Jesse Young going for it, but just forcing things a little bit.
Medina has certainly had the bigger moments, I would say, especially with the hands. I feel like Young has done a better job with his kicks and obviously had a couple takedowns, but he didn't do much with those takedowns.
Agreed. Yeah, that was a strong round from Medina. Jesse Young definitely, like, he's aware, he knows, like, hey, I can kind of try and take this round. I think he's just forcing it just a little bit and thus not creating the moments that he needs.
Very close fight, though, through 2 rounds. I mean, this is anybody's fight going to this third. There's no doubt about it. I'm curious how the judges saw that first round. I mean, I'm just glad I'm not judging that first round. I thought it was incredibly competitive, incredibly close. I do give Medina a slight edge in that round, despite the takedowns from Jesse Young. He really only got 1 takedown. Medina nearly ended up on top on the second, got back to his feet
and
very quickly.
He was able to kill a lot of time on the fence, but
true.
even still, it's tough to know exactly.
It's a very, very close fight to this point as we head to this third and final round. The corners are out, the cage is closed. 3 minutes left to go.
Medina coming out in southpaw stance. Good feints for both guys. Leads with his straight left hand again. Leads with that left hand, having some success with that. Not a bad tactic sometimes when you're fighting a guy. You know, and Jesse's had some fights now, but still, this is his 3rd fight ever, so switch the stance. See if you can see that left hand. Good body kick, rings off of the liver, followed by a low kick from Jesse Young.
Yeah, the kicks have certainly been the weapon in this fight for Jesse Young. Now he eats a 1-2 from Medina.
Good underhook there from Jesse Young. I'd like to see the ref be a little more proactive here if the action stalls. Looks like a solid attempt here from Jesse. And again, Medina just doing a good job to keep his feet underneath him. Good vertical, lifted and vertical returns him. Just doesn't have much. This is a solid attempt here. We've seen Jesse Young sink in this guillotine before. Looks like we're gonna pop it off there. Andy Medina, good posture, followed by some ground and pound. Jesse Young hunting for the leg lock, now in a pretty awkward north-south position. Double butt cheek push, went for it. Didn't pay off. I'm not sure what this position is.
This is pure improvisation right here.
That's right.
Looks like Medina's going to end up on top, though.
Beautiful stuff by Medina. Just went in the scramble and retaining top position here. Halfway into the round. This is a good, solid attempt here from Jesse Young, trying to Kimura that arm, at least get something going, maybe make a sweep happen. He's got it in a good spot here. He's going to sweep all the way over. Let's see if he can retain some form of control and get a finish here. He loses the arm, but gets top position. Good stuff there by Jesse Young.
Back and forth we go here on the ground. 1 minute left in the final round. Now a chance for Young to potentially accumulate some damage on top. That's one thing we have yet to see from him.
Hammer in the body here. Would like to see him come up top a little better. Got a knee shield guard going on here from Andy Medina, just trying to create some space. Like they're gonna hunt for his underhook next, or looks like he's going for a little cross grip. Nice shots there from Jesse Young. 22 seconds remaining in this round. I think Medina needs to get moving and make something happen here. Good ground and pound from Jesse Young. Gets a little pop from the crowd.
Medina trying to score from the bottom.
Don't go for a foot, my boy. And they're going to end the fight. Beautiful stuff. Well fought fight. Hard to know exactly who won that one from my perspective, but well matched, well done.
Very well matched, very close fight from start to finish. I'm just glad I'm not deciding a winner on this one. That was a very, very evenly matched fight.
I could see it go either way.
I could see this one go either way, 100%.
Jesse did have some good control time. You know, that the optics of the lift and pretty much ending the round on top. You got to give the third round to Jesse Young. First round could have gone either way. I felt like second round was definitely a Medina round. So tough call.
I really think it's going to come down to what the judges saw in that first round, and it was so close, so competitive. I would not be shocked to see this be a split decision, one way or the other.
I could even see them giving Medina or giving Jesse the second round. Though I don't agree, just because Jesse held him against the fence for a good amount of time.
Well, it's going to depend on how the referee saw that, right?
Our camera got bonked.
Yeah, our camera got moved a little bit. You know, how much do they consider that control time up against the cage?
Yeah.
Were those knees to the thigh, were they doing enough damage to really matter in that round? There's a lot to think about in this fight because it was so close. It looks like Dynamite has the judge's decision in his hand. He's back into the cage. Time to declare a winner in a very close matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of fantastic mixed martial arts action, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Judge number 1 scores his bout 29-28, blue corner, Young. Judge number 2 scores his bout 29-28, red corner, Medina. Your third and final judge scores this bout 29-28 in favor of your winner by a split decision. Fighting in the blue corner, Jesse Young.
It's exactly what I thought right there. Split decision, incredibly close fight. Obviously, I think two of the judges
here to
Jesse
award the
first
medal
and
to the
third.
winner is Airman Alexander Soju with the 707th Maintenance Squadron.
Yeah, in the end, split decision victory for Jesse Young. Both of these guys deserve to walk out of there with it. I do feel sorry for the judges having to make that decision.
Yeah, great fight, great performance. Both guys' stock is up. Way to go for Jesse Young to keep his undefeated streak alive. This kid's doing well, and I expect to see more of him.
Good way to get things going here at the battle at Barksdale Air Force Base. As you can see there on your screen, a B-52
Here we go,
the
fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA Bantamweight division and is brought to you by Effective Digital Marketing. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Braden Book.
There's a look at your tail of the tape. Brandon Book, ready to make the walk for this 135-pound matchup. Brandon Book representing Storm and Iron Forge. He's got a 1-1 record. He's fighting out of Fulshear, Texas. What more can you tell us about Brandon Book?
Yeah, Brandon Book.
Braden Book, excuse me.
Yeah, Braden Book, not a guy with much experience. I believe he's only had one amateur fight thus far, and it didn't go his way. So he's trying to go out there and right his wrong. These guys from Storm, that cross-train with Iron Forge, they've got a great mat over there of solid, competent, well-rounded mixed martial artists. And, you know, just training with those guys on a daily, weekly basis, these young cats, they just absorb things by osmosis. And Braden, obviously a long, well put together 135-pound fighter. I mean, look at the range and the reach on this kid. He's probably going to go out there and try to put it into play a little bit, but I expect to see the full gamut of mixed martial arts from these guys, ability to wrestle, grapple, and strike.
Braden, a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, checking in at 5'10". He's got a 72-inch reach.
Long boy.
And now, introducing his opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Barihu Bear Box.
Barihu Box. They call him Bear Box. He'll be representing Strong Style MMA. 5'5", 135 pounds with a 69-inch reach. So that is a big disparity between these two guys. Barihu does have a 1-1 record. He's also a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. Did some wrestling in college. What more can you tell us about Bear Box?
Bear Box, he made his amateur debut with us and had a great performance. Showed off a great, well-rounded skill set. Definitely a guy with a wrestling base, but putting it together with the grappling as well, and looks to have a decent pair of hands. Got Coach Sidgen in his corner tonight. Got our boy Rich Burmaster in his corner as well. The Strong Style guys always come out and represent and fight hard and fight with dignity. And Barihu Box coming off of his first loss, you got to think that he's wanting to come back and take some vengeance, taste victory once more.
Yeah, his last fight was in Fury back in May. Couldn't get out of the first round against Antonio Gonzalez. So both guys coming in off a loss. One of them will be walking out of here today with a victory. Barihu Box being checked down at the commission check down spot. And he is into the cage. We're ready to go with our second fight of the night here at AKA 55.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts section inside the AKA Bantamweight division. This fight being brought to you by Effective Digital Marketing. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a striker representing Storm MMA. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Waco, Texas, here is Braden Book. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a wrestler representing Strong Style Martial Arts. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Fulshire, Texas, here is Barihu Bear Box.
Kerry Mullins back in there with his second assignment. The rain has certainly started to fall here in Bossier City, Louisiana. Book versus Box. What a matchup. Here we go, fight number 2.
Good pair of hands from Braden Book. Nice volley of punches on the inside there from the longer fighter. Bear Box wisely closing the distance and grabbing double underhooks here. Doing a good job with control. Great grip, scores the takedown. Beautiful stuff by Bear Box.
They got his hands together, secured the takedown. Book trying to get back to his feet.
Braden looking to separate the hands of Bear Box. Bear raining punches off the ears of Braden Book.
Frenetic pace as we open up the fight. Just 45 seconds gone.
Beautiful stuff there by Braden. Breaks the grip, turns in, gets right back to the long jab. The range of this kid for 135 pounds. Bear Box looking for looping punches, trying to set up his takedowns.
That'll really be the story of this fight. Can Box get inside range?
Good low kick there from Box.
Of how long Book is.
Sharp jab to the body as well. Braden Book with a beautiful jab. Great extension on his punches. Not only is he long, but he's punching long and punching with a lot of leverage. Beautiful right hand sends Braden Book stumbling back, but Braden's dangerous even on the inside.
He is quick too.
What a fight.
He's just using his length so well.
Big looping right hand, skips off the defense. Braden back on the jab. Nice level change there. Bear Box gonna score a big takedown here, and he lights up the crowd. Instantly moves off and looking for a head and arm choke. Braden Book needs to be careful here. Sometimes these skinny guys, they're just a little, they're scrawny enough, but
in a
Bear
bad
Box,
position now.
beautiful ground and pound here. Gets a little high on the back and doesn't completely lose the position. What a pace.
What a pace. I'll tell you what, you got to give Book credit for his ability to get back to his feet, and now back to the mat.
Beautiful mat return there from Bear Box. Just doing a great job of stringing the martial arts together. You know, boxing enough to keep Braden defensively sound, but finding the takedowns. This is a good attempt here again on the head and arm. Braden just so scrawny, he's able to turn through it. That's that skinny boy privilege.
That
right
is
there.
that skinny boy privilege. You'd think he might switch to a rear naked here from this position, but what a dominant first round from Box on the ground.
Box ripping this choke. Let's see if he can finish it before the round expires. Looks like he's got it tight. Braden Book survives, saved by the bell.
Yeah, it looked like the arm was across the chin there. Couldn't quite get it underneath, but what a first round, Matt. We saw the striking of Braden Book. Using the length, looked very good on the feet, but Box, I think he secured 4 takedowns, threw up 3 different submission attempts.
No, absolutely. Box was able to string it together and you know, not just enter with his wrestling, but also chain different things together. Goes from shooting his single, putting his striking. I mean, it looks good. This is a full display of mixed martial arts by both competitors. Braden Book just standing just a little tall, and thus Bear able to really, he doesn't have to change levels much to get underneath Braden. So it's one of those things where that length comes into play well for Braden, but sometimes it works against him, and in the grappling sequences, Bear Box just taking advantage of being compact.
Every time Box got his hands on Book, he got him to the mat. It's something to pay attention to in this second round.
Book was able to hurt Box, though, on some of those inside exchanges.
And he got back to his feet a couple of times, except for the end of the round, but it's a very competitive fight as we enter round number 2.
I love how Braden starts with an educated jab. He's not overcommitting it, but again, Bear just able to change levels, chain a takedown together, and now he's right back in the driver's seat.
Back to his feet once again, though.
Solid stand up there.
Yeah.
And again, that's where that's where Bear's got to be careful on the separation, because Braden Book still ripping hard shots. Good, solid shot scores for Bear Box there. Nice exchange. Looping overhand right straight to the double underhooks for Bear. Braden doing a good job whizzing down, but Bear Box able to score straight into mount. This is tough. Braden Book able to get into half guard. Needs to get an underhook on this side. That's what his corner's calling for. That's the opposite corner, I'm sorry.
It happens. Bear Box once again on top as we're about halfway through this first round. Every time he has gotten his hands on Braden Book, though, it's gone to the ground. It's clear this is where Box wants the fight, and it's clear that he is the more polished fighter down here.
And he's just doing very savvy stuff. You know, a lot of people out there going, man, stand up. But I mean, Bear Box doing a good job driving his shoulder into the chin of Braden Book, keeping him looking the other way, putting good solid pressure on him. And here, this is a good bite on this head and arm choke. But again, let's see if Braden able to turn in and use the defense he's been using all night.
Box is really squeezing on this. He was able to get his leg
This is
open.
a better attempt here. This is a tap. Beautiful stuff. Bear Box just getting him in his spots, getting to the head and arm choke. It took some time, but he cooked him and gets the finish.
What a great fight. When it was on the feet, Braden Book clearly had the advantage because of his length, but every single time Barahoo Box was able to get his hands together, the fight went to the mat. He threw up about 5 submission attempts through 2 rounds, and the final one, he sinks in the head and arm choke and finishes it all in the second round. And I think lightning just absolutely torched us back there. Our TV went out, everything. I thought the power went out for a second.
It is electric here in Barksdale,
Wow.
literally.
The storm is definitely rolling in. There's no question about that. Dynamite's into the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 2 minutes in round number 2, declaring your winner, Barahoo Bear Box.
Barahoo Box gets it done. Picks up that crucial win.
Here to present our medal to the winner is Mr. Mason Fleming with the 26th Operational Weather Squadron.
Congratulations to Barahoo Box. Great ground game. I mean, tremendous submission. Finally figured it out that last time. He had a couple chances in the first round. Did a great job sinking in that head and arm choke and finished the fight 2 minutes into round number 2.
Complete performance. Hey, Braden Book, my boy, we're going to get you back out there, baby.
It's clear he's got a ton of talent, right?
Oh, yeah.
Looks so good on the feet. It's just Box very good at getting those takedowns. He was clearly better on the ground. If Book can just stuff those takedowns, there's enough talent on the feet for him to be very dangerous. I think we're headed to a break here. We're going to step away and turn it back over to Dynamite.
Here we go, fight fans, moving
That's
right
a lot.
along with your next bout of the evening. This fight will be contested inside the AKA welterweight division and is brought to you by Mammoth Coolers. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Ekepata Obenafunde.
Ekepata Obenafunde, representing Global Fitness, 5'11". He's got a 69-inch reach. His brother will be fighting later today. The Obenafunde boys making their way to Alexandria, Louisiana by way of Cameroon, and they're 2 young, exciting prospects.
Just athletic guys. I mean, like you could pick these guys out of a crowd. They're just built to fight. Long, rangy, broad shoulders, athletic. And, you know, just talking with their corners, talking with their guys that coach them and train with them on a daily basis, these are just 2 guys that get it. They understand fighting. Before they even step foot in a gym, they probably understood how to scrap a little bit. And it's just one of those things, and it's fun to watch them progress. Ekepata, though we've seen him less, he's actually the older of the 2 brothers, both still very young guys, very early in their mixed martial arts career. And the sky is the limit. There's, you know, oftentimes these aren't these guys too that are looking for an easy matchup or going to shy away from somebody that's difficult or might challenge them. And I always appreciate that about these guys.
This will be the 3rd time that we've seen Ekepata in the cage. He's 1-1 here at American Combat
And now,
Alliance.
fight fans, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Will Smith.
The first of 4 fighters from Team 515. And yes, it is that Will Smith. No, it's Team 515's Will Smith with a record of 1-1, 5'9", with a 70-inch reach. Out of Longview, Texas, here comes Will Smith. What more can you tell us?
Will Smith, we saw him debut in the AKA cage and just come out and have an amazing performance with just a piston of a jab, a very strong, durable guy. Ran into a great wrestler his last time out, and I'm sure he has grown and made some progress since then. A well-built young man, I think finally settling into the 170-pound division. Fought a little bit at 85. I think even maybe we were looking for a fight for him at 205 at one point, but his weight has come down. I think this is another one of those evenly matched fights. Both guys similar experience. Both guys athletic, talented, strong. This is going to be a fun one.
He knocked out Kason Charlton in the first round at the beginning of the year. Then he took on Trey Duhan. And Trey Duhan is a tough test. One of the best wrestlers in this entire division. And he had a bit of a problem with him. He'll be looking to rebound here tonight and move over the 500 mark.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA welterweight division. This fight being brought to you by Mammoth Coolers. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the Global Fitness Center. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Alexandria, Louisiana, by way of Bajou, Cameroon. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Ekepata Obenafunde. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Team 515. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Longview, Texas, here is Will Smith. Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Maju.
Basil Bam Bam Maju with his first assignment of the night. We're ready to go here at 170 pounds. Nice right hand to open things up for Will Smith.
Will Smith just a tank. Well built. Ekepata coming out, trying to start fast like he did his first time out. Now fighting from the southpaw stance.
Ekepata working with that jab. We saw a combination a moment ago from Will Smith.
Left leg came close to the body of Will Smith. Jab to the body, double jab from Will Smith, backs up Ekepata. Good tight defense from Will Smith. Little hip feint.
Good low kick from Ekepata.
Right hand. Ekepata trying to answer the
nice
jab.
Will Smith doing a great job cutting Ekepata
Big
off.
right hand
Oh!
sits Will Smith down. Ekepata looking to get busy, takes the back. Will Smith just tripoding up, trying to clear the cobwebs here. A big right hand skips off of the defense, kind of clips Will Smith as well, checks the kick. Ekepata looking for that right hand now. Will's legs still not quite back under him.
Yeah, you got to wonder how much he's recovered. That was a huge right hand from Ekepata Obenafunde that set Smith on the mat. Now Will Smith lands a nice right hand of his own.
Ekepata's felt it now, and he's trying to make it happen again. Big right hand to the body. Good volley of punches there from Will Smith.
You can see the swelling already on the eye of Will Smith. He was trying to blink it out, it looked like. 1 minute to go in round number 1.
Ekepata approaching from the open stance. right hand is coming close for Ekapada.
Definitely some swelling happening for Will Smith. Reaching out with that jab. Ekapada attacking the body. Inside 30 seconds.
Sharp jab.
Such a long jab, too. Nice rip to the body from Will Smith, and then Ekapada with a good left hand.
That left hand is his jab hand, and standing from the southpaw stance, skipping the head back of Will Smith. Big left hook there from Will Smith. What a fight.
What a great fight. Will Smith able to survive a big right hand from Ekapada Benefunde that set him down. You can see that jab's just so long for Ekapada. He does such a good job with it, and there's the right hand over the top.
And not only is that a long punch, but he was switching his stance as he did it, kind of stepped through and lunged and made it that much longer. You can't necessarily blame Will Smith for getting caught by that one, because I gotta imagine he didn't think that Ekapada could cover that much distance. Ekapada, after scoring that knockdown, he was going back to the well, trying to make that right hand happen. There's a decent moment there from Will Smith, kind of catching him with an uppercut. It was a great fight, great round by both competitors. Obviously, Ekapada scoring the knockdown, probably swaying the round in his favor, but competitive, and both guys are live in this one.
Yeah, Will Smith got himself back in the fight after that knockdown, but it's going to be tough not to see that first round going in Ekapada's favor. It looks like the doctor has stopped Will Smith. There is some swelling going on with that eye that you could see there momentarily.
Let the boy fight.
It's there, but it's not bad.
Not the doc. Let the doc out.
It was a quick check from the doctor, and he's out of the cage. Now we're ready for round number 2.
Ekapada looking for that right hand, catches a volley on the inside from Will Smith. Hard outside low kick. Will Smith looking to do some damage here. Fighting in the clinch like Dan Severn.
These boys are getting after it here to start round number 2. Will Smith, he's looking for that home run shot. Ekapada able to get out of the way. That left hand clipped him.
Ooh, and another cross. Puts Will Smith on wobbly legs.
Yeah, he's definitely wobbly out there.
Will doing a good job there, changing levels, just giving him a different look. I think that serves him well. Good knees up the middle. Will Smith trying to shake it off. Big punches from Ekapada. Ekapada swinging to win.
Ekapada building some serious momentum here. 1 minute gone in round number 2.
Stabbing teep kick from Ekapada. Right to the breadbasket. Looking for that right hand.
Ekapada has really invested in going to the body, not just with the kicks, but with the jab as well. Ooh, nice right hand.
Hard right hand, snaps the head back. Big right hand again. And
oh
my goodness.
That's going to be the end of the fight. Bam Bam Mahjoub has stepped in and stopped this fight. Ekapada Benefunde gets the finish over Will Smith in round number 2. Will Smith is not happy with that at all.
Ultimately, these boys are amateurs.
They are amateurs.
Some hard punches, his head snapping back, and they were in succession, but tough.
You know, the one thing, the fence kept him up right there. If he's not along the fence, I think he goes down to the mat once again. I can understand why Bam Bam stepped in. I can understand why Will Smith is upset about that. He's swinging. He's swinging back. He looks still in it. That's tough, man. And I will say, I think Bam Bam does a great job
Bam Bam's the best.
all the time. He's so good at this. He's so good. That was close. That was a tough decision. I don't think you can blame him for doing that. I know that's disappointing for Will Smith. You still have to think that round's ultimately going to go to Ekapada. It's now 2-0. These are amateurs.
Tough stuff. Will's
Ladies and
tough
gentlemen, our
competitor.
referee has called a stoppage to the action at 1 minute 31 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner, Ekapada Benefunde.
Ekapada Abenafunde gets the finish in round number 2. You can see the close-up there of that right eye of Will Smith. He was wearing some serious damage. Ekapada landed 3 really good shots, knocked him down in the first, had him wobbly midway through that second, hit him with that finishing shot in the third.
Shamir Brown with 2nd Operations Support Squadron.
What a showing, though, by Ekapada Abenafunde. No matter how this fight got finished, he was looking for that finish the entire fight. He ultimately earned that finish, and I'm telling you, his athleticism is just really, really incredible, and the fight IQ seems to keep going up, too.
Stud.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd ask you all to feast your eyes on the big screen as we have a very special message from the governor of the great state of Louisiana, Mr. Jeff Landry.
Hello to all the soldiers out there. This is Governor Jeff Landry. Happy Independence Day. As we celebrate America's 250th birthday, I'm proud that Barksdale Air Force Base right here in Louisiana is hosting these American Combat Alliance fights honoring our military and veterans. Today, I want to thank every man and woman who has served our nation honorably. Your sacrifice and dedication protect the freedoms that we enjoy each and every day. And to those standing and watching around the world today, know that freedom isn't free, but America is stronger because of your service. Enjoy the fights, enjoy the time with your family and friends, and stay safe. God bless our military, our veterans, the great state of Louisiana, and the United States of America. Happy 4th of July on this 250.
All right, how about it, Barksdale Air Force Base? You having a good time? Whoa, 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 whoa. We are here to celebrate America's 250. We're going to do it loud and proud. Here's what I need on the count of 3. I want every man, woman, and child, top to bottom, left to right, all the way around. We're gonna blow the roof off of this hangar. You with me? I want to hear you on the count of 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Now that's how you celebrate America's 250. At this time, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, a very short 5-minute intermission, and we'll be right back to all the action here at AKA.
For those who stream the wild and are built to roam. Pursuit Plus is the streaming home for hunting, fishing, and the outdoor lifestyle. From big game in the backcountry to life on the water, watch 4 live channels, including Pursuit Channel, plus thousands of outdoor adventures on demand. New content added weekly. Just $4.99 a month. Sign up today at PursuitPlusTV.com and start streaming the wild today.
Hunter Nation is the ultimate we the people in the conservation community, holding our elected employees accountable to the hunting, fishing, trapping, freedom lifestyle that has brought wildlife back to the healthiest and most thriving condition in our lifetime. HunterNation.org is the epicenter for freedom and wildlife conservation in America. I am Hunter Nation.
Five gallons. Delivered. That's how you hydrate, son. Grab and go, baby. I ain't hauling no jug.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. It is all the same Music Mountain water. Get the bundle, and you get both. And military, we have got your setup covered. So come on down and sign up today.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone. It's for you.
5 gallons. Delivered. That's how you hydrate, son. Grab and go, baby. I ain't hauling no jug.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. It is all the same Music Mountain water. Get the bundle, and you get both. And military, we have got your setup covered. So come on down and sign up today.
All referees, judges, and officials back to the cage side. All referees, judges, and officials back to the cage side now. Welterweight division. This fight being brought to you by Lindsay and John Atkins. And now, please welcome your first fight to the cage. All the big names. For Fabian Rodriguez.
This man, one of the best in the world. One of the best ever doing it. For real. Back to the action here at AKA 55, the battle at Barksdale Air Force Base. Fabian Rodriguez getting set to take on Derek Campbell, two evenly matched guys as far as their stature is concerned. Fabian Rodriguez, 6'2" with a 75-inch reach, representing Team Extreme out of Plainview, Texas. Another one of those West Texas guys, Matt Snell.
Yeah, another one of the West Texas guys. Young Fabian from a different squad in West Texas, but still the same region, all the same. Yeah, Fabian Rodriguez, not a guy that we know too much about. Coach Tommy said that he has a little experience and has competed before. I was unable to find anything on the interwebs, but you know, these West Texas guys, they're tough. They come from a tough region. It's a tough lifestyle. They typically come in well-trained. Coach Tommy has put many fighters in that cage for us in the past and has always produced solid talent. And both of these guys, young guys under the age of 20, this should be a solid scrap.
Fabian has been training for about a year. He'll have Tommy Alcozer Sr. in his corner and Angelica Gutierrez Guzman. Fabian Rodriguez is into the cage. He now awaits his opponent.
And now put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Derek Campbell.
The undefeated Derek Campbell, 2-0. 6'1" with a 77-inch reach, representing Team 515. Talented young man is Derek Campbell.
Talented young man. He's had a pretty flawless intro into the AKA Cage 2. Outstanding performances, one right after the other, with his competition getting tougher each fight. Tonight's no different. Fabian Rodriguez, young, talented as well, gonna look to come in and test the mettle of young Derek Campbell. Another one of these 515 guys, the next generation. They've got a good young crop. We see in his corner there, the angel of death, Kevin. My boy, been at it for longer than I have, and just another stud. And this is the next generation. These guys, they're next. Derek Campbell, still baby-faced,
yeah, absolutely,
but doing grown man's work out there.
Derek Campbell finished Tracy Craig towards the end of round number 2 in his debut. Finished Spencer Turner midway through round number 2 in his last fight. He has yet to see the third round as an amateur as he enters the cage at 2-0.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA welterweight division. This fight being brought to you by Lindsay and John Atkins. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Team Extreme. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 168.8 pounds. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas. Here is Fabian Rodriguez. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Team 515. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Longview, Texas, here is Derek Campbell. Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Chris Hill.
Chris Hill with his first assignment of the night. It's this 170-pound matchup between Rodriguez and Campbell.
Rodriguez jabs the glove touch. Looks like Derek might have got swiped in the eye. I think it was a punch, though. Blinks it off and keeps it moving. Fabian Rodriguez looking for that big right hand. An awkward style left leg skips off the chin of Fabian Rodriguez. These boys are busy early.
Getting after it. That was a good kick from Campbell. Nice knee to the body there as they break apart.
Fabian didn't even realize it hit him, just kept it rocking. Fabian kind of an awkward style, and thus it's difficult here for Derek to pick up on the timing of it. Having some success, even though he's not necessarily, you know, fighting clean and technically. Big right hand just misses the chin of Fabian Rodriguez.
Derek Campbell swinging for the fences there. Came up empty, but he's definitely looking for a big shot.
Campbell just so calm in the fire. Nice little left leg skips into the breadbasket. Ooh, spinning back fist right off the freaking forehead. My goodness.
Campbell
closes the distance here, scores a takedown. Big fence grab there from Fabian Rodriguez.
Yeah, I don't know if Chris Hill saw that, but he definitely got a big handful of fence.
Fabian again just being awkward, not building up, technically sound, but still getting back to his feet. Nice looping punch. Skips the head back of Fabian Rodriguez on the break there.
It was a nice right hand from Campbell. Then he landed another behind the ear. One minute to go in round number one.
Sweeping left hook. Derek Campbell just right out the way.
Look at this crowd on hand at Barksdale Air Force Base. Absolutely packed here inside of this B-52 hangar.
And I mean, they are just quiet, waiting for something big to happen.
Campbell's doing a great job staying at range. He's really been out of the way of a lot of these attacks by Rodriguez.
Feels to me that Derek is trying to gauge his timing and get his range a little bit. Fabian is awkward, just covers distance strange, and that can be a difficult thing for a young fighter to pick up on. Again, beautiful just step around score for Derek Campbell, but Fabian Rodriguez just awkwardly builds back up again. Good solid work, nice back take, gets one hook in as the round expires. Solid fight by both gentlemen.
Yeah, an interesting first round there. Probably the biggest shot landed was that spinning back fist by Fabian Rodriguez. Campbell probably got more volume in, and then obviously the two takedowns. Didn't do a lot with those takedowns, but they certainly counted for something in that first round. There's DJ MP3. If it ain't popping, MP3 ain't dropping.
Come on, the boy sets the vibes.
By the way, shout out to our guy, Luke Hawkins, producer, director for these replays. I love the AKA ticker down there at the bottom, the American flag. Just a great job by Luke and the guys putting this whole event together and giving us everything we need to see here. There's that takedown by Campbell. Nearly took down the pants of Fabian Rodriguez as well. Do you get extra points if you pants somebody?
I mean, you should.
Ready for round number two.
Better button up them draws. Fabian Rodriguez says, "We're not touching gloves, boy." He jabs at his glove. He punches. That's a good way to just let him know, like, nah.
These boys are throwing, though, to open up round number two. Nothing substantial landed, but they're definitely getting after it.
And again, what Fabian lacks in technique, he makes up with just pure vigor. He is still sending, I mean, a little hop-de-doo into some punches.
Ooh, nice left hand from Campbell.
But I'm telling you, it's throwing Campbell off, and it is difficult. It's a strange pattern to try to pick up on.
Big, deep breaths there from Derek Campbell. Something to pay attention to. 2 minutes to go. Derek Campbell has never seen the third round, so the gas tank may be something to consider here.
It's always something. We got to touch it sometimes. I don't anticipate the climate of, the room is going to impact Derek Campbell. From what I hear, Team 515, they don't even have an air conditioner. So this is just like at home for them. I think he's just his timing is thrown off by a strange, knee comes close there.
Yeah, Derek Campbell getting really creative there through that spinning back fist, tried to give Rodriguez some payback for the one in the first round, but Campbell's getting real creative.
Stepping in there. Campbell just trying to break his cadence a little bit, do something a little different. He recognizes he's kind of having a hard time picking up the timing. Good fight here from Campbell, separates the grip. Needs to grab an underhook and try to circle off the fence. Fabian Rodriguez doing a decent job of killing some clock here.
Campbell's thought about grabbing the neck. Now they break apart. 1 minute to go in round number 2.
Long jab from Derek Campbell, finally finds the target. Oh my.
This is the point of his first 2 fights where Derek Campbell has finished them. You're right, Rodriguez just so unorthodox with everything that he does, and those legs of Campbell are vicious.
That high kick clip him? I was looking in between shots.
It looked like it may have got a piece of him.
Ooh, jumping, roundhouse kick, looping right hand. Oh my God. Nice rip to the body there from Campbell. That was some good work. I think that would be a good idea for him. Target the body. The head's kind of all over the place, but the body doesn't move as much. A little blitzing jab cross there from Fabian Rodriguez.
Yeah, good
finish to the round for him.
Yeah, great finish to the round for Fabian Rodriguez. Definitely an exclamation point on a close round. Big breaths from Derek Campbell on the stool. We can see him slowing down just a little bit in those final 15 seconds. Here's a look at your replay. A jab from Campbell.
You know, and I mean, you referenced it, Derek Campbell's first time into the 3rd round. It is something. There is something to be said for that. And that's why we put these guys in front of fighters that are going to take them into the 3rd round so that they can feel it a little bit and thus cultivate a skill set that maybe one day as they fight professional fights, they're stronger going into the 3rd round. But there is no doubt Derek Campbell looking a little taxed tonight. First time he's seen the 3rd round. He's got a tough, wily Fabian Rodriguez standing in front of him.
It's been such an interesting fight to watch. Both guys have had some really creative stuff that they've attempted. Obviously, Rodriguez did land that spinning back fist in the 1st round. It's been a somewhat unorthodox fight to this point. Let's see what the 3rd round has in store.
I think Derek Campbell just dealing with a little frustration, too, and I don't blame him. He's standing in front of a look he's never seen before. This guy's not going away either, and he's still trying to win. We'll move on from that. Strange jabs, skips off the chin of Derek Campbell.
We've seen really good head movement from Rodriguez, though. He's been able to evade.
We've seen some head movement.
Yeah, he's been able to evade a lot of these shots from Campbell. 30 seconds off the clock here in the final round.
I think Derek is doing well by being patient and trying to, set up his shot. He's had success when he's gotten busy, and just every shot doesn't have to land, and I think that's what he's dealing with right now, because he's kind of a sniper. He sends shots, he aims and he fires. He's not just spraying bullets, and because of that, it's frustrating. The movement of Fabian Rodriguez, it's peculiar, yet effective. I think Derek would do well to return back to scoring the takedowns. Good clinch work there, knees up the middle. Definitely scored for him.
There is the possibility that Campbell's up 2-0 going into this final round. That hurt.
Derek checks the kick. That's the type of reaction you like to see when you check a kick, baby.
Rodriguez certainly felt that. Campbell once again looking for that knee.
It's like Derek Campbell kind of smelling a little blood in the water, moving forward with some confidence now. Right hand comes close to connecting cleanly.
Just over a minute to go.
Ooh, and
another spinning back fist attempt there from Fabian Rodriguez. Campbell out of the way of that one. Fabian certainly likes the spinning attacks.
Being a little more ginger with those low kicks after Derek checked one. It is wild how quiet
it
this
is. It's
crowd
very
is.
quiet. It is.
Some educated fight fans here just taking it in, enjoying the moment.
Well, we also don't have our normal fans in attendance here. A lot of these are military fans. Oh, nice by Campbell. Or military members, I should say. Everybody's a military fan. Final 30 seconds. Oh, awkward there.
A flying knee from Derek Campbell. Puts a right hand behind a high kick, goes to the body. These are good moments for Derek.
Beautiful stuff from Derek Campbell here at the end of the third round. He's smelling it. He's looking for the finish in the final 15.
17-year-old Derek Campbell pouring it on as the round expires. Strong finish. Good fight by both gentlemen. Young men, these guys.
Great way to finish that fight, though, for Derek Campbell. It felt like he put his stamp on the fight. He should have his hand raised in just a moment. Really turned things on there at the end of the third round. Good effort. There was that right hand that looked like it landed to the body. Obviously, Rodriguez was off balance there. Kick to the body, and this is where Campbell starts pouring it on a little.
Right hand behind it, yeah. Young Derek Campbell got in his bag in the last 10 seconds of the round. And it's good to see him accelerate. You know, we were questioning his gas tank and saying, you know, I mean, he looks a little tired out there. Well, steps on the gas.
I thought he did a great job early in that third round, being patient, conserving the gas tank a little bit, and then he turned it on towards the end of the third. It's likely he was ahead 2-0 going into that third round. He was being smart, very good IQ. I'm sure his corner had something to do with that.
Yeah.
Really a well put together fight as far as the game plan, the execution, good stuff. I expect to see Derek Campbell's raised here in just a moment. Dynamite's got the judge's decision. He's got the microphone, and the one and only Dynamite David Hardy is headed back into the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of fast and furious mixed martial arts action, we are going to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges have seen this fight the same way, therefore declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting in the red corner, Derek Campbell.
Still undefeated, Derek Campbell moves to 3-0 as an amateur. Goes the distance for the first time, which is good for him, right? You know, I know you can see him shaking his head. He obviously wanted to finish. Every fighter wants to finish, but at such a young age, he was tested in that fight. Saw a lot of things from Fabian Rodriguez.
Bryce Williams, 2nd Operation Support Squadron.
Derek Campbell getting the AKA medal, getting the picture that everybody wants. And he'll walk out of here a winner tonight, getting a chance to do it in front of all of these service members. Got the B-52 back there. I mean, look at this scene. This is absolutely incredible. As I was joking around earlier, this is our White House.
Come on,
you know, here
baby.
in Shreveport-Bossier, we're Shreveport boys. Obviously, Shreveport-Bossier City.
This is my Air Force.
This is our Air Force,
Come on,
baby.
man.
You know, this is our area, and we're so excited to be here tonight.
Here we go, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA featherweight division and is brought to you by Mike Nolan and Selena Smith. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Joey Lopez.
I told Matt when I got here today, this is one of the fights that I'm excited to see. There could very well be some fireworks in this one. Joey Lopez representing Triad Martial Arts, 2-0, and he had to dig deep in his last fight to get to 2-0.
In his last 2 fights, this guy is a dog.
He really was up against it and came back with one of the best comeback wins we've ever seen here at American Combat Alliance against Mike Gardner back in November in Ruston, Louisiana. He was put to the test by Michael Gardner, and then he found an absolutely sensational shot that ended the fight. It's the best comeback in AKA history.
No doubt about it. I mean, he was being fed the nuts by Mike Gardner, and Mike Gardner, a really talented fighter from Fortis MMA from Dallas, Texas, and Joey just able to overcome all the odds. And I mean, even within that fight, there were times that I was standing up begging for them to stop it, and ultimately for Joey to get his hand raised and score a vicious knockout. What a moment. I'll never forget it. And I believe something similar happened in his next bout too for DFC. He was down, he was in trouble and was able to come back and win the fight by strikes. in the first round that time. But yeah, this guy's a dog. There's no doubt about it. Can't wait for this one. What a scrap.
He'll have Josh Lee in his corner as he's set to take on J.J. McIntosh.
And now, please welcome his opponent to the cage. Put your hands together for J.J. McIntosh.
J.J. McIntosh ready for this 145-pound matchup against Joey Lopez. McIntosh, a Team 515 product. He enters with an identical 2-0 record, 5'10", 72-inch reach, representing Longview, Texas. And this kid has some serious hands on him, Matt.
He's got some hands, no doubt. Another guy, another one of these guys that's just a dog, has no quit in him, keeps fighting, keeps gunning to the very end. A very exciting, another one of these young Team 515 guys. Again, Kevin Aguilar, the angel of death in his corner, a legend in his own right, a legendary area scrapper. And these guys are the next generation, and they are towing the line. There's no doubt about it. J.J. Aldrich has been nothing short of electrifying every time I've seen him out there. And this is just one of those matchups that when it came together, I think everybody circled and was like, man alive, this has all the makings of a banger.
There's no doubt about that. One thing I am curious about in this one, Joey Lopez has some jiu-jitsu in the bag. He wrestled in high school as well. McIntosh primarily operates on the feet with those fists.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts section inside the AKA featherweight division. This fight is brought to you by Mike Nolan and Selena Smith. And now, introducing your first fighter, fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a striker and wrestler. He is representing Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Ruston, Louisiana, here is Joey Lopez. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the Hunter Nation, red corner. This man is a striker representing Team 515. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146.3 pounds. Fighting out of Longview, Texas, here is J.J. McIntosh.
McIntosh and Lopez. Basil Bam Bam Maju back in there for the assignment. We're underway here at 145 pounds.
JJ looking to probe that jab early, outside low kick. Both guys joust a jab there. Another low calf kick from JJ Aldrich. Inside low kick there. Double jab cross, and the cross rings the bell.
Lopez has to be careful. McIntosh has some serious hands. You can see it right there.
Sharp jab there from Lopez. Double jab finds a low kick of his own. Big right hand stuns JJ Aldrich. JJ's hurt right here. Lopez on the hunt, trying to get the finish. And Joey Lopez shuts the show down with an amazing finish over the talented JJ Aldrich.
McIntosh.
JJ McIntosh. JJ Aldrich, my goodness. Was I saying that all fight?
Yeah,
my boy, JJ
McIntosh.
McIntosh.
What a showing by JJ Lopez. This time he didn't have to go through the fire to get this win. He gets the finish early in the first round, absolutely pouring it on JJ McIntosh. The fireworks don't start for another 30 minutes or so. The fireworks are here with Joey Lopez. What a showing. Incredible stuff from Lopez.
Incredible stuff, and I gotta be honest, I think this puts Joey Lopez in title contention.
Yeah.
What a performance. Just accelerates out the gate to 3-0 in his young career. not to steal the show either, but he has a very famous father-in-law in Karl Malone. It goes without mentioning, but Joey Lopez, what a performance.
Wow. I thought, that's the reason I was excited for this fight. I thought there could be some real fireworks on the feet. J.J. McIntosh had the jab working early, but then Joey Lopez finding the shot to finish it. I noticed Bam Bam let that one go a little bit longer after the first fight that he finished, but what a showing there by Joey Lopez.
Called a stoppage to the action at 51 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by way of knockout, Joey Lopez.
Joey Lopez representing Triad Martial Arts. Let's get another look at it. It's the right hand that opened things up.
Here to award him with his medal is Airman Mariko Hanel, 2nd Medical Group, 2nd Healthcare and Operations Squadron.
And that was the flurry that finished it, obviously.
Obviously, a justifiable stoppage there. J.J. McIntosh, so talented, so capable.
The confidence just has to be building for Joey. We've now seen him go through a war to get a win, and we've seen him come out and be dominant. That was really impressive stuff. Landed that right hand, and he smelled the opportunity to finish the fight.
Power in his hands, too. I mean, just delivering beautiful, hard shots. Good stuff. J.J. McIntosh going to be back. Let's go.
No doubt.
Of the evening. This fight goes down inside the welterweight division and is brought to you by Music Mountain Arkansas Spring Water. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Christian Chansey.
Christian Chansey ready to make the walk, representing Team Extreme. He's 3-2, 5'10" with a 70-inch reach. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas. This will be our first look at Christian Chansey. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, Christian Chansey, another one of these tough, gun-slinging son of a guns from West Texas. They've had a good showing thus far tonight. We expect to see more of that from them. This young man, well put together, strong, built well, well-rounded fighter. Tries to start fast, tries to finish fights. A fun, entertaining style of fighter. And he's got a tough matchup standing in front of him tonight, and I expect to see much of what we've seen already. Just bangers. Come on now.
Yeah, he's got a couple first-round finishes under his belt. He finished another fight in the 3rd round. He's got a kickboxing win under his belt as well. He did lose his last fight via submission. I don't know that we're going to see Agbor try and take this to the ground, though. I'm expecting another fight with a lot going on the feet and potentially more fireworks here.
And now, fight fans, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Agbor Obenafunde.
Here comes Agbor Obenafunde. We saw his brother Ekipata get the finish over Will Smith earlier in the night. What does Agbor have to offer? He's representing Global Fitness with a record of 4-2, fighting out of Alexandria, Louisiana by way of Cameroon, and he's got an 8-inch reach advantage. They're about the same height, but it's one of those things about these Ekipata or the Obenafunde boys. They're just so dang long, Matt Schnell.
So long. They fight very well too, as far as like utilizing their length. Good long extended punches. Yeah, these guys have been nothing short of impressive, and Agbor always game. It wasn't even necessarily somebody who I think was supposed to end up on this card, but just kind of always battering our doors down, trying to get back in there, wants to stay busy, wants to show off his growth and show how hard he's been working. He trains very hard, takes it very seriously, has a solid crew behind him, good camp over at Global, the guys in Alexandria, who we'll be featuring a lot of in our card in August coming up. Agbor wanting to get out there then, I'm trying to let him know, my boy, let's see how tonight goes, but just game, ready to rock. He's got a well-built young man standing in front of him tonight, and I'm just looking forward to seeing the next level of Agbor. I just see him continue to grow and progress and cultivate skills and put it into play.
He's 4-2. He could easily be 5-1. He lost a split decision victory to Cole Knapp. That was a very close fight. I had people messaging me after the fight like that was a robbery.
Yeah.
I could understand it. It was a close fight. You could easily say that Agbor did win that fight. Either way, he's going to step into the cage at 4-2.
And the same, I mean, he could easily be 6-0.
Yeah,
and
true.
Charles Woods, I mean, that might have been the best amateur fight I've ever seen. An incredible performance by both guys, and yeah, these guys are studs.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA welterweight division. This fight being brought to you by Music Mountain Water. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Team Extreme. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially at 166.8 pounds. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas, here is Christian Chancy. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the Global Fitness Center. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 171.4 pounds. Fighting out of Alexandria, Louisiana, by way of Bajou, Cameroon, here is Agbor, the Great Albinafunde.
I think we've got a banger on our hands right here. Christian Chancy, Agbor Abinafunde, ready to go at 170 pounds.
Agbor comes out with a flying knee. Chancy with a running right hand of his own. And these boys came out and getting to business. I mean, if that doesn't make the crowd pop, I don't know what's going to do it, boys.
Quick takedown here from Chancy. Got to wonder if Agbor is regretting how he opened up this fight.
You know, this is something we haven't seen Agbor do much of, is grapple. Right now, Chancy doing a good job securing a far side underhook, holding side position. Agbor shrimping in, trying to get his guard back. And Agbor with a beautiful butterfly sweep right to the top. A man of many tricks. Christian Chancy trying to create a sweep of his own. Good base by Agbor. Now Agbor attacking the wrist, trying to pin him down.
Agbor's just so strong, too.
And just long. You know, that length works for him on the mat, too. He's everywhere.
1 minute gone in this opening round. Chancy got the takedown. Abinafunde now on top.
I love to see that butterfly sweep from Agbor. I mean, that's just not something we've seen very much of, and it just goes to show this young man, you know, he'll come out here and surprise you too.
We have not seen him tested on the ground at all. Obviously, Chancy probably didn't see that in the tape. Maybe they thought this was an advantage for them, and right now, Chancy finds himself on his back halfway through round number 1.
I asked the Abinafunde brothers how they decide who gets the cooler haircut. I got to say, I think Agbor drew the shorter straw tonight. Ekapata with a cool haircut.
They always show up stylish, and they usually back it up inside the cage as well. Look, a possible elbow there.
I mean, he's just got so many. He's so long, you know. Was it a forearm? Was it an elbow?
1 minute to go in this opening round.
I don't think it was intentional.
No, I don't think it was either, but it was certainly close.
Maybe trying to create a frame.
A couple shots to the body there, just tapping him.
Agbor just doing a good job of keeping Christian Chancy flat. He's kind of using the fence against Chancy here. Chancy doing a better job pushing his feet against it, trying to create some space. Agbor moves him back to the cage. Big punch from Agbor. Didn't quite find the target.
See him trying to posture up here, though, and land some damage. He does have that arm trap now. We saw Agbor trying to do that a couple times, and Chancy's able to slip it out.
30 seconds left in this round. Good control by Agbor. And he steps over into mount. He's kind of got a 3/4 mount here. And Chansey able to extend himself, get back to his feet.
Looks like the mouthpiece fell out for somebody.
My boy, you're gonna need that.
Final 10 seconds.
Big right hand. My boy Christian Chansey hunting for the finishing punch.
Ooh, that was a stiff jab and then a right hand at the buzzer. Looked like it landed for Chansey.
Again, Chansey's technique isn't necessarily clean, but he's just a hammer. Watch how he sends this right hand just like he's in the backyard.
Yeah, Agbor started out the fight in a crazy manner. Chansey tried to make him pay for it, ultimately secures a takedown here, and then Agbor, as you said, getting that sweep and ended up on top for the majority of that first round.
A nice little dump there from Chansey, and I think he just got himself out of position. Agbor just gets back right back to his guard, elevates that butterfly hook, turns over a beautiful little sweep, and is able to keep top position pretty much the remainder of the round. There at the end, they get up, and Christian Chansey tried to serve him a couple for his troubles. Here's the last sequence, overhand right.
That left hand's what caught him. This is a very interesting round, Matt, because Chansey gets to the takedown. Agbor had all the control time throughout the course of that round. Chansey lands a couple shots at the end. Very competitive first round.
Chansey just sending a high kick, big right hand. Chansey going between the looping uppercut and the sweeping overhand right. Agbor checks that kick, tries to move forward on it. He's won that switch knee.
He does badly.
Sharp jab there from Christian Chansey. Snaps the head back. Chansey needs to be careful. Agbor has his feet underneath him, and if he lunges in, and Agbor is able to line one up.
Agbor looking at the body.
Good work there by Agbor, skating on the fence. Hard body kick right to the breadbasket.
Agbor really investing on these shots to the body in the second round.
Ooh, solid jab cross, splits the guard of Christian Chansey. Sends that right hand, loses his feet. Agbor just kind of tap dancing on him a little bit. Definitely keeping his composure, looking to set up that hook to the body. Switch kick finds the target. Agbor just loses his footing there. Could be a big mistake halfway into the round. Christian Chansey gets his hands together.
Yeah, the optics were much worse than what actually occurred there. This is, again, pretty good stuff by Abenafunde.
And I love to see it.
Yeah.
You know, we just straight up have not seen much of Abenafunde's grappling prowess, and he's making good decisions and ending up in good spots. I am satisfied with what we're seeing. Agbor doing a good job securing the Dagestani handcuff. Has Christian Chansey's right arm kind of in a bind, able to work with his left arm pretty freely.
Yeah, slowly but surely accumulating damage here towards the end of round number 2.
Agbor back in that 3/4 mount position.
Final 30 seconds.
Beautiful back take there by Agbor. Gets both hooks in, good control. Agbor
across the face, yeah.
This is a grappling crowd. These guys like it.
They do love the grappling. This is not what I expected either, as Abenafunde locks up that body triangle, going to attempt the choke once again. Looks like it's across the chin, though. Yeah, he's going to let it go. Was this what you were expecting, Matt?
No, it was not. No, it was not. I didn't think we'd see a bunch of grappling, but good stuff. And honestly, I want to see it. I want to see him cultivate these skill sets. It's good to know. We know this kid's been working on all aspects of his game. This time, Christian Chansey in this round, just a little more taxed, a little more labored with his approach. And I think because of that, Agbor able to get into his groove a little better in that round. you see Agbor's nice and relaxed and kind of in a flow state, whereas Christian Chansey's still sending fastballs every single time.
You have to wonder if the investment to the body is paying dividends for Agbor Abenafunde, because it did feel like in that second round, Chansey slowed down just a touch. Agbor picked up the pace and really dominated the second half of that second round.
I think it comes down to economics as well. Like Agbor is fighting in a way that is more economic than Christian Chansey. Chansey's kind of burning the candle at both ends, trying to rip it, trying to get the dub.
Set for the third and final round. Chris Hill puts us back into the action.
Ooh, the right hand clips Christian Chansey. Holy cow, what a finish for Agbor Abenafunde. He scales the cage and tries to soak in the moment. What a shot. Right here, just like we had talked about, Christian approaching in such a way, lunging with everything. Agbor just able to line it up.
Beautiful stuff by Agbor Abenafunde. He picks up another win, finishes the fight in the third round with that right hand. What a shot. Chansey was coming in kind of wildly. Agbor made him pay for it, and Agbor's going to move to 5-2. And a great fight across the board for Agbor. I felt like, he showed us a lot in that fight. It's obviously awesome for him to get that finish in the third round. Every fighter wants a finish, but we saw him tested in ways we've never seen him tested. And it looked like he was pretty game on the ground, man.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Agbor, this kid trains. He takes it seriously. He trains with a good group. He's getting better all the time. Young man's a prospect.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action. At 10 seconds in round number 3, declaring your winner by way of knockout, Agbor, the Great Abenafunde.
Agbor Abenafunde, there it is.
Here to award
that check
Agbor
right
his winning medal
sends
is
Chansey to his demise.
Cruikshank. She is second CES in Civil Engineering Squadron.
Great showing tonight for the Abenafunde brothers. They both walk out of here with wins. They both walk out of here with finishes. Agbor, a very legitimate prospect. There's no doubt about it. He's just so dang long, so athletic. And once again, he comes out of here with a victory.
And getting better.
Yes, yes. Clearly putting in the work.
And here we go, fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA heavyweight division and is brought to you by Rick Murray Electric. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Gunnar Moscow.
Gunnar Moscow representing Triad Martial Arts. He's 2-2 with a 76-inch reach. He checks in at 6'3". Fought Tyler Reed at heavyweight. He's come down in weight. A little overweight, if I'm not mistaken, Matt. Yeah, just a touch over. But look, he's come way down. He's come down from heavyweight trying to make this fight at 205. Was nearly the champion at 205. Had an absolute barn burner against Tyler Reed. And I mean, this Gunnar Moscow, an absolute prospect. He is 2-2. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, but he's got a ton of talent.
Yeah, both tough fights, good fights where he was competitive in them. And yeah, I don't think we're going to see Gunnar Moscow try to make the 205-pound division again. I just think it was too much. And honestly, from the very beginning, like, my boy, you're a heavyweight. I tell a lot of these guys, bro, if you can make heavyweight and you're big and strong, and dude, fight at heavyweight. But you know, it's the difference between fighting a left guard or fighting a middle linebacker. You know, I'll take the guard every time. But Gunnar Moscow, you know, you live and learn. You make some mistakes. Tried to shrink down this time. I don't think he's going to do it again in the future. But still, he's got a tough test standing in front of him. Another kid who's big enough to probably fight in heavyweight as well. And this guy's a stud, and he's had, you know, he's on a little bit of a skid, but again, like you said, close fights that he was competitive in, and I think this kid's got a bright future.
He'll have Josh Lee and Hank Hamilton in his corner as Gunnar Moscow steps into the cage for the first time at 205.
215.
215 if we're being honest.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Jacob Clarkson.
Jacob Clarkson, 2-1, 6'2" with a 76-inch reach, representing Houston, Texas. That's Matt Schnell's neck of the woods, representing the War Training Center. Matt, what more can you tell us about your boy, Jacob Clarkson?
I mean, we've seen him in this cage before, well-rounded skill set, trains at a good gym, a hard worker, a freaking unit of a man, great athlete. You know, dude could jump out of the building, probably would be playing middle linebacker somewhere if things would have gone a little bit different. But yeah, well-built, professional, always respectful and honest and forthright, and yeah, just a kid that's easy to root for. And he's had some good performances and shown some good progress. Not been training very long. I believe he started in about 2024 when he started taking fights. And yeah, he's just one of these guys that gets it, picks it up quickly, trains in a room with tough competitors on the mat, and just constantly getting better, always making improvements. And he's handsome to boot.
He'll have Adam Copley and Jeremy Mahone in his corner for this one. He did have a draw against Garrett Gerlando the first time that we saw him at American Combat Alliance. He's since gone on a 2-fight win streak, and he'll enter tonight at 2-1-1.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts section inside the AKA heavyweight division. This fight being brought to you by Rick Murray Electric. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a kickboxer. He is representing Triad Martial Arts Academy out of Ruston. Standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Ruston, Louisiana, here is Gunnar Thorin Moscow. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation, red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the War Training Center. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Jacob Clarkson.
Bam Bam back in there. Our 7th fight of the night. Gunnar Moscow, Jacob Clarkson. We're underway.
Clarkson probing the levels of Gunnar Moscow. Jab up high, jab to the body.
Moscow returning a
Big
jab
right
of his
hand.
own. Ooh.
Moscow looking for the low kick, no dice. Jacob Clarkson doing a good job of trying to stay behind his jab, staying active with that lead hand. Leads with the right hand that time, it comes close.
Yeah, right hand right down the middle. Moscow fires back a right hand of his own.
Kind of a walking right hand from Gunnar Moscow.
Tried that switch kick, missed with it. Straight up the middle from Clarkson, no dice. Stiff jab from Clarkson.
Another right hand. scores for Jacob Clarkson. Right hand from Moscow, left hook behind it. Good level change there, Moscow whizzing down.
Moscow getting that underhook.
Jacob doing a good job here, using his head position to drive Moscow into the fence. Moscow turning the tide.
They break apart. 1 minute to go here in this first round.
Two big, strong guys. Moscow having a hard time finding the distance. Clarkson just moving a little more fluidly. Sharp jab from Clarkson.
That jab has been a weapon for Jacob Clarkson in this first round.
And it's just measured and educated. You can tell he's not rushing it. He's fighting with intention, trying to fight behind that jab. Feinting it, sending it, keeping Moscow guessing. Moscow needs to put some punches in. If he's going to score a low kick, it's going to be behind punches. Cross to the body, Clarkson gives ground, able to evade.
Final 30 seconds. There's that jab once again from Clarkson.
Big right hand from Clarkson. Moscow having a hard time seeing that right hand. Looks for a level change of his own. Swings at the air.
Yeah, there's been a lot of swings and misses for Gunnar Moscow in this first round. Back to the jab for Clarkson. Follows it up with a right hand.
Feinted the jab, keeping Moscow guessing. Good jab there from Moscow.
Here's a look at your replay, presented by Hunter Nation.
Just a sharp, technically sound jab from Jacob Clarkson. Being smart, extending it. Right there, just high IQ. He gets his back close to the fence, and instead of backing into the fence and giving up position, he attempts a level change to circle out to the middle. Savvy stuff. Jacob Clarkson, a young guy early on in his career, but fighting with intention. That was a great round from him.
Yeah, really good round there for Jacob Clarkson. That jab was looking very good. Landed a couple nice right hands as well. Gunnar Moscow dealt with the 2 takedown attempts. I'll tell you what, it looked like at one point Clarkson was a middle linebacker. He damn near just tried to go in there and tackle him. Ready to go for this second round.
Moscow looking for that right hand.
Ooh, Clarkson lands one of his own.
Eats one, yeah. That time Clarkson lets him back him up to the fence, but again, changes levels. Not necessarily even to score, just to get his back off the fence. So sharp.
That's a great call by you. You called that out in the first round, and Clarkson does it again here in the second.
There's a good right hand there from Moscow. Goes to the body, another right hand, scores.
These boys are throwing now.
Some of the better moments Moscow's had right there. Sharp jab.
That jab is so good from Clarkson.
Good movement from Clarkson, so evasive. Something you don't really see much in these higher weight classes. Nice feint. Just threatening with his disposition and his posture. Moscow dripping from the nose.
Straight right hand that time from Clarkson.
Nice. A good low kick there from Moscow. Needs more of that. Sharp jab. They both exchange them.
Looks like the nose of Moscow may be busted open here. A little bit of blood on his face.
Another sharp jab there.
Clarkson nearly ate a knee as he was coming in. Just over 1 minute to go here in the second.
Moscow, a pretty accomplished grappler in his own right. Just seems like Clarkson probably the more effective wrestler.
Moscow landed a good knee, and then Clarkson said, I'm just going to kick you in the nuts. And
Yeah.
unfortunately for Gunnar Moscow, that's what occurred here.
Good golly.
Moscow certainly leaking blood from his nose. Right now, he's way more concerned with what's going on downstairs. There's
Knee to
another
the
look
body.
at it. Yeah.
I think, yeah, the knee hit the belly. Maybe the foot came and got him.
I don't know. I thought he.
I'm getting chirped at by the
Yeah.
by the corner.
I hear the corner
here.
over there. I thought the reaction was pretty instantaneous. You know what it looks like when somebody gets hit in the nuts. You know.
And he did land the knee to the body. I mean, we could see it on the replay, but sometimes the knee will land, but the foot still skips up and gets him.
I thought that it did personally. And back to the jab for Clarkson.
Clarkson just in his bag, staying behind that jab, fighting so smart.
Like something got the attention of Gunnar Moscow there.
I think Moscow's just feeling some urgency. And Clarkson almost dips right into that high kick. No worse for the wearer. Looks to finish his takedown. Moscow's fishing for that front headlock. Needs to be careful.
20 seconds.
Clarkson needs to fight the hands here. Moscow, you don't
Gunnar's
want
got
to let
the hands
this guy
together now.
get his hands together.
10 seconds left. Can he finish this? The hands are together. Nope, not going to happen. We've got a fight on our hands as we head to the third round. There was that nice right hand from Gunnar, and then followed up by a right hand from Clarkson. I mean, these boys really got after it in the second round. Gunnar had some very good moments.
Definitely a stronger round there from Gunnar Moscow. Had some good moments on the feet.
That jab, though, the absolute equalizer for Jacob Clarkson. There was the right. The jabs landed so many times. It's got his attention, fakes it, throws the right hand over the top. Just beautiful stuff by Clarkson.
And that, that's just logging those things in, getting the reactions from Gunnar. Like we said, just being educated, extending that jab, keeping him guessing. He pumps it, he sends it, he fakes it, he feints it, he sends it. It's just, it's beautiful stuff. Simple and subtle, but so lovely.
Third and final round in what it's been a really good fight to this point. 3 minutes left.
See if Moscow knows. Starts with some urgency this time. Clarkson, just such good movement, able to just drift right out of the way, just right out of range.
About 45 seconds off the clock here in the third round. Moscow trying to get it going.
Good looping right hand there from Clarkson to answer another sharp jab.
That jab is just devastating.
Clarkson out here moving like he's a flyweight. Good level change here by Moscow. Almost gets his hands together. I don't think this is a bad tactic by Moscow, but he's really needing to end up on top here. Clarkson just doing a good job stalling, sprawling, keeping his base underneath him.
Yeah, and lands a right hand as Moscow gets back to his feet. Halfway through the third and final round.
Still with that sniping, flicking jab from Clarkson.
Clarkson's his corner asking to see some combinations here.
Big right hand there from Clarkson. Level change, almost scores. Moscow circles out, gets back to his feet.
60 seconds. Who wants it more? Oh, Clarkson once again.
Clarkson smelling blood in the water here. Just extending and touching him at will. You can definitely tell Moscow still powerful, though. You got to be careful. Long
Straight
right hand.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
Clarkson just fighting so technically sound, too, just keeping his stance, always on the move. You don't see big guys fight like this. Scores a takedown there as the round expires. Moscow looking for a guillotine here. Let's see if he's able to seal it up. It comes close, but the head pops out of Jacob Clarkson.
Final
Strong
5
finish.
seconds. Yeah, another good round here for Jacob Clarkson, trying to find the finish. He will not get the finish, but it is a great performance by Jacob Clarkson. Gunnar Moscow was obviously game. Gave Clarkson all he wanted in this fight. What a war between these two boys. You can see the damage that Gunnar Moscow is wearing.
You know, like we talked about on the onset, Jacob Clarkson just so young and green in his journey here, but getting better each and every fight, fighting so technically sound here, just right at the end of his range, able to drift out with his stance still underneath him. So he gets out untouched, gets back in, scores some punches of his own. What a performance. What progress by this young man. And again, just Gunnar Moscow, tough as they come, always game.
Every single fight he's been in has been a war like this. I don't think this one's going to go his way. It feels like Jacob Clarkson was just too good in this one. The jab was elite. We saw some of the work there in that third round where he clipped Gunnar Moscow a few good times. Gunnar tried to sink in a couple submissions. Clarkson dealt with them, and I believe Jacob Clarkson is going to have his hand raised as Dynamite heads into the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of big boys dropping big shots, we are going to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges have seen and scored this fight the same way. Therefore, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Jacob
Jacob Clarkson gets it done against Gunnar Moscow, moves to 3-1. Great showing by Jacob Clarkson. He was just so quick. The jab was so elite.
It's going to be Senior Airman Thomas Artrim with the 2nd Maintenance Squadron.
And it's so cool for these guys to be receiving their medal from these service members. I mean, what a great event we have going on here tonight at Barksdale Air Force Base. Great fights. The fans have been electric. We've got this beautiful scene behind us. We've got fireworks coming your way very soon. So if you want to see one of the best fireworks displays in the nation here tonight, it's coming very soon.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone.
Count me down. 5.
Here we go, fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This will be the beginning of our main card here at AKA Flags, Fights, and Freedom, and it will be for the American Combat Alliance Flyweight Amateur Championship. This fight is being brought to you by Rock Arms Industries. And now, introducing your first fighter. Please welcome to the cage, Octavio Antonio.
Glory on the line here for these two flyweights. Octavio Antonio, 5-1, representing Storm and Iron Forge. He's 5'8", with a 68-inch reach. out of Temple, Texas, and Waco is what I'm seeing there, training in both areas. What more can you tell us about the 5-1 Octavio Antonio?
Octavio Antonio, this is a guy that's come across my desk for probably the last 2 years. I've been trying to get this guy out there and get him matched with somebody. Tonight's the night we were able to get him out there against Mahul, and happy this fight came together. I think originally we might have booked him versus Darian Hayes a couple of times, but this is a guy that's been itching to get into the AKA cage. Another one of these Storm MMA guys that also cross-trains with Iron Forge. And just like all these guys all night long, we've seen well-rounded skill sets because we work with good gyms and we work with quality martial artists, and I anticipate this one's going to be much of the same, a banger, good, well-rounded skill sets. Both of these guys think they have the edge. Both of them think they're better than the other in all avenues, so let's go see who's right.
Octavio has 2 titles at other promotions. He will be looking to grab his 3rd here tonight if he can walk out with AKA gold, if he can go through Mahul Semarutu.
Decorated.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for his opponent. Here is Mahul Semarutu.
Mahul Semarutu, strong style fighter. 4-4 is his record. He's 5'9" with a 72-inch reach. Out of your neck of the woods, Houston, Texas. What more can you tell us about Mahul?
Mahul, young, talented, dynamic fighter, long and rangy for the weight class, fights well with his range and his reach, has a dynamic skill set, has a complete game, can grapple pretty well, more of a jiu-jitsu practitioner than a wrestler, but definitely a competent martial artist, a good representative of the strong style crew. Baru Box earlier having an excellent performance, getting a strong start for these guys. You got to think that Mahul's out here to keep that momentum rolling. He's coming to capture that flyweight title, maybe defend it a few times before he turns pro early in 2027. Who knows?
This will be Mahul's first opportunity at a title anywhere. He'll have to go through Octavio Antonio to realize his dream here tonight. He's coming off a triangle choke finish over Augustin Ramirez, Miami Marlins catcher. How about that? In round 3. That was over in Fury. He's got a 4-4 record. It's been back and forth for him. He loses one, he wins one. It's been absolutely that way all the way through his young amateur career. He'll be looking to put together back-to-back victories for the first time.
Here we go, fight fans. 5 3-minute rounds for the AKA Amateur Flyweight Championship. This fight is being brought to you by Rock Arms Industries. And now, introducing your first fighter, fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles Blue Corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Storm MMA. He comes to you tonight with an amateur record of 5 wins, and only once has he tasted defeat. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in officially at 124.7 pounds. Fighting out of Temple, Texas, by way of Waco, here is Octavio Antonio. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Strong Style MMA. He comes to you tonight with an amateur record of 4 wins and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in officially at 124.7 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Mahul Semarutu.
Amateur flyweight title on the line. Chris Hill in the cage to ref this one. Here we go.
These boys are fast. Sharp right hand, back to back from Mahul. Mahul shows the kick, feints it,
Wow.
sends one right off the defense of Octavio Antonio.
Yeah, Mahul really stringing things together.
Looking dynamic out there, looking fast and measured. Hard low kick scores for Octavio. Good feint by Mahul. Level change, scores a takedown. Effortless takedown from Mahul Samaratu. Right into half guard. Octavio doing a good job trying to build up with his underhook. Looks like Mahul's going for the back here. Shouldn't get in too much of a hurry to lose position. He's a little far off to the side there.
Yeah, he certainly is. Gonna give it up.
Looking for the calf slicer here is Mahul.
Wow.
Let's see if he's able to finish it. Octavio countering it with an armbar attempt of his own. Interesting little entanglement we have
looking
here.
like a pretzel out there. It's a tough position for Mahul. He's eating some shots.
Mahul again looking for this calf slicer. This might be in. Octavio just muscles through it, but he gives up the back to Mahul.
It's not something you see very often in match, Snell.
Creative stuff. Samaratu really feeling himself out there right now. Establishes the hook once again.
1 minute left to work here for Mahul. Starting to land some shots. Chris Hill checking to make sure none of those were to the back of the head.
Excellent start here from Mahul. Just coming out, finding his spots, looking dynamic on the feet, scoring a takedown, attempting submissions, in control. Looking for the rear naked choke here. This is close. Mahul loses it, almost loses position, but still retains.
And he is just all over Antonio here on the mat. Now he's going to lock in the body triangle.
Seals up a body triangle, and he's got Octavio flat here. This is trouble.
18 seconds left to work for Mahul. A strong first round for Mahul. Shaking his tongue at the fans. Certainly having fun out there. Obviously the pressure's not too much for him. Great first round. Looked very fluid on the feet, doing a good job stringing things together, and then got the takedown and was in control from there, Matt.
Yeah, stayed in control. A little bit of one-way traffic after he scored the takedown. I think Antonio did have a kind of a cheeky little armbar attempt there as Mahul was going for the calf slicer. But yeah, great round, great start from Mahul. He's rising to the occasion here, fighting very well in one of the bigger moments he's had thus far in his career.
Scheduled for 5 rounds here with the title on the line. Great start to this fight for Mahul. Long way to go, though. Got 4 more rounds in store as the gold is up for grabs.
Inside low kick breaks the stance of Mahul.
Mahul is just so sharp with those punches.
Straight right hand. Beautiful knee from Mahul, overwhelming Octavio. Octavio hits him with a pirouette, attempts a guillotine choke, gives up position. Mahul back in half guard.
So Mahul right back to where we ended the first round, in control on the mat. In this half guard.
Mahul looking to seal up a head and arm. Octavio Antonio able to get his arm through, get his elbow down, and beat the choke. Mahul again has a boot in, trying to establish the back control.
He's looking for that choke. He's going to let it go. He has just been all over the back of Antonio, though.
I feel like he's trying to talk to me here. Pay attention, young man. Good hammer fist here, good control.
He certainly wants your attention, I can tell that.
He's after that gold belt buckle. Looks like he's switching off here to a anaconda choke. I think he's got a good front headlock sequence. This could be close.
It looks fairly tight. Antonio trying to find a way to fight out of it, and he does.
He's able to get out of it, but yeah, he was certainly showing me the I'm getting strangled face.
1 minute left to go in this second round. Dominated by Mahul so far.
Mahul just a step ahead in the grappling, taking the positions, kind of just coasting here. You can tell he's in his flow state, just out there being quick-minded, transitioning seamlessly, keeping the position.
Antonio's got that leg trapped underneath him as Mahul tries to sink in this choke. Gonna let it go once again. Not at any point in the last two rounds has Antonio been able to build back to his feet from here. Mahul has just been smothering.
Just beautiful control, good jiu-jitsu fundamentals, keeping the position.
2 rounds in the books. Round number 2 looks very similar to round number 1. Mahul gets the takedown, controls the final 2 minutes of the round. Certainly ahead 2-0 as we head to this third. Mahul telling him to get up off his stool. He's certainly engaged in this fight in a lot of ways.
You know, this is one of those fights too, if you look at it on paper, I think a lot of people would have said, I mean, is Mahul really worthy of a title? And this is just one of those things when sometimes you got the inside scoop, the inside knowledge, you can put the fights together a little bit better. And, you know, just going back to the idea of coaches who are trying to set up matchups, just making sure that we're being honest with each other and trying to match fights effectively. And both of these guys, great competitors. Mahul, a 500 record, but he's performing tonight like he's an undefeated fighter, looking great.
He looks fantastic so far. Still 3 rounds to go. You'd like to see Octavio Antonio keep this on the feet somehow. It's clear he's behind on the ground.
Looks like Mahul's going for a front choke there. Octavio able to score a takedown, gets close to passing the guard. Mahul's got a squirrely guard, though.
Yes, he does. 30 seconds off the clock here in round number 3. First time we've seen Antonio on top.
This is Antonio's best moment. Looks like he's trying to fish out that head and arm choke. Mahul wise to it.
Looks like Mahul's going to be able to slip out there.
Octavio
Holding
having
on.
a decent moment there, but yeah, getting a little high, almost losing the position. Mahul just being patient.
You can hear the corner saying, watch your arm. Mahul's able to pop that arm out, and Octavio Antonio eats a shot. Halfway through round number 3. Now back to a similar position here for Mahul. Back in control. They're looking for that knee to the head. We saw Mahul land one of them. 1 minute left to go in the third round. Antonio tried to attack that arm. Mahul slips it out. "45 seconds. It's the first time we've seen Antonio be able to build back to his feet from a position like that.
It's the first time we've really seen him amass any type of momentum whatsoever. So, you know, he's got to be feeling better about it. They're able to score another takedown. Antonio trying to secure the back position. A little ground and pound to soften him up.
Final 15 seconds of round number 3. Strong round here for Octavio Antonio.
And ending with back position. Looks like Mahul gonna end up on top there. Tough round to score. Better round for Octavio Antonio, no doubt about it.
May have been enough to push this to 2-1. It is conceivable that that happened, but certainly the closest round that we've had thus far.
Here, Octavio Antonio trying to threaten some submission attempts. Mahul able to get his elbow down and avoid the head and arm choke. But yeah, no doubt about it, the best round thus far from Octavio. Let's see if he can keep the momentum rolling. Mahul a little less jovial in the corner this time around.
If you're looking for the fireworks, they're coming your way right after this fight. We'll take an intermission and we'll show you one of the best fireworks displays in the country, certainly in the state of Louisiana, as we roll on here at the battle at Barksdale Air Force Base. Championship rounds.
Mahul getting started quick, sending that jab cross in succession, one right behind the other. Good feints there by Mahul.
Antonio starting to get it going a little bit on the feet.
Definitely looking for it. Not sure what exactly, but he's looking for it.
He's just trying to get anything going at this point. He spent so much of the time with Mahul on his back that he's trying to get something going here on the feet.
I prefer to watch them kind of exchange here. Both guys having their moments. Mahul just so measured and trying to set up the big shot.
One minute into these championship rounds.
Mahul trying to be tricky with that back leg of his.
The back fist there from Antonio.
Good level change there from Antonio. See if he's able to score a takedown here. Again, Octavio able to amass some momentum here, scores a takedown, starts to take the position.
Antonio starting to get off some of the best damage that he's had in this fight as Mahul works his way back to his feet. The tide has certainly turned here in the last couple rounds. It was all Mahul through the first two. Antonio has really evened things up.
Well, we're definitely looking at a change in the momentum here. You know, some guys are just capable of this too. You know, Octavio Antonio having to overcome some adversity and going through some tough moments, but just a dog, able to dog it out, wear Mahul down.
He is certainly wearing on him here towards the end of round number 4. Nice knee to the body.
It's a front choke attempt here from Mahul. This looks like a solid effort here. He's getting his hands together and gives up the top position. Just gets out hustled by Octavio Antonio.
Final 15 seconds.
Mahul's corner asking for damage to be done, not to just grapple and jockey for position. And they're right. Let's put an exclamation on it. Octavio Antonio able to end up on top. The optics of that.
What an interesting last couple rounds. Mahul absolutely dominating the first two. I mean, we could potentially, maybe, be looking at a 2-2 fight going into the 5th round with 3 minutes left to determine a champion. Great round, though, for Octavio Antonio. Got some damage off in that round as well. A lot of control time. The tide has certainly turned.
Yeah, Mahul just kind of allowing him to seize the moment and accumulate some momentum. Even at the beginning of the round, Mahul having great, looking great on the feet, looking sharp, looking fast, but just letting Octavio Antonio reel him in. And yeah, I believe we're looking at a 2-2 fight here.
I do as well. Third round was, the last 2 rounds have been close, but I feel like Octavio Antonio has done enough to win those rounds. Mahul clearly won the first 2. I think we got 3 minutes left to decide a winner here. Let's crown a champion. Chris Hill puts him back into action. Flyweight title on the line.
Strong rear leg from Octavio. Mahul blitzing with the punches, sends a knee. Needs to defend this takedown, needs to stay on top here. And Octavio just dogging it out, making it grimy, making it hard. Seeing who wants it more.
And that's really what it comes down to at this point. Octavio Antonio using those knees. Mahul had his fingers in the cage for a second, not too egregious. 2 minutes left.
Octavio just doing a good job of controlling here, forcing Mahul's pressure onto his hands. Let's see if Mahul can win this scramble. He needs it. And he doesn't. Octavio able to retain top position.
A minute 40 left to work here for Octavio. Now he's in full mount. Looks like he's got those hooks in as well. Mahul's got to find a way out of here. He's going to watch Octavio Antonio walk away with this title.
And how unfortunate that'll be, too, after such a strong start from Mahul. And you can tell the kid's obviously such a talented martial artist, but you've just watched Octavio take the wind out of his sails.
He really has, and now Antonio is starting to pour on some damage here towards the end of the fight. Body triangle locked in. 45 seconds. Mahul's got to find a way to get out of this.
Needs to get his elbow down here and turn into Octavio. This is a big moment for him. I think this is pretty much the fight. If Mahul loses this spot and he keeps on turning, loses the spot and keeps on turning, comes close, but Octavio just doing a good job of being sticky, just keeping the spot.
How this fight has changed since the first 2 rounds. Octavio Antonio has clearly shifted the momentum back his way. He's been in control of this 5th round. And we have gone the distance. 5 rounds. What a fight between Mahul and Octavio Antonio. Mahul absolutely dominating the first 2 rounds. I mean, he smothered Antonio for the first 6 minutes of this fight. Looked good on the feet. Got a takedown in each of the rounds and rode out the final 2 minutes of each round. And then from there, the 3rd round was kind of back and forth for a bit. Antonio had more control time. He kind of shifted the tide. got some takedowns of his own. And the last 3 rounds were all kind of similar. You know, some moments there for Mahal, slightly more moments maybe for Antonio. He certainly got more damage off on the ground over those final 3 rounds. This is a very, very close fight. I feel like personally Octavio Antonio did enough to get the win, but I wouldn't be shocked if Mahal had his hand raised here. It would not be a shocking thing to see. A lot of time spent on the ground in this fight, and it's crazy that we saw that. Both guys look pretty sharp on the feet. Dynamite has the judge's decision in his hand. Time to declare a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of championship mixed martial arts section, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, all 3 judges have seen and scored this fight the same way. Therefore, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting in the blue corner, Octavio Antonio.
Octavio Antonio gets it done. Final 3 rounds belong to him, and he has a new championship belt that belongs to him as well.
Winner, Octavio, that was a great fight. Down 2 rounds going into the 3rd, able to turn the momentum and ultimately win the fight. How are we feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. I'm just happy to be here. That's it. I'm happy for the opportunity that gave me, and I mean I did the best that I could with it.
Octavio, you definitely overcame a lot of adversity in that fight. We saw you dig deep and show a lot of heart. Talk about what it's like to perform in front of all these troops here at Barksdale Air Force Base. Talk about this moment.
I mean, it's an honor. They go out there and do it every day, and they literally put their lives on the line for us. At the end of the day, it's just a fight, you know? So the real respect to them. And I mean, I did the best I could to impress them. Hopefully they're impressed.
Octavio, that was a great performance. You have a lot to be proud of. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the new champ, Octavio Antonio.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now's the moment you've all been waiting for. It is time to celebrate America's 250. We are going to light up the 4th of July sky here over Barksdale Air Force Base. It's time for our fireworks extravaganza. Everybody make your way outside, grab a little real estate,
and are built to roam. Pursuit Plus is the streaming home for hunting, fishing, and the outdoor lifestyle. From big game in the backcountry to life on the water, watch 4 live channels, including Pursuit Channel, plus thousands of outdoor adventures on demand. New content added weekly. Just $4.99 a month. Sign up today at PursuitPlusTV.com and start streaming the wild today.
Hunter Nation is the ultimate we the people in the conservation community, holding our elected employees accountable to the hunting, fishing, trapping, freedom lifestyle that has brought wildlife back to the healthiest and most thriving condition in our lifetime. HunterNation.org is the epicenter for freedom and wildlife conservation in America. I am Hunter Nation.
5 gallons. Delivered. That's how you hydrate, son. Grab and go, baby. I ain't hauling no jug.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. It is all the same Music Mountain water. Get the bundle, and you get both. And military, we have got your setup covered. So come on down and sign up today.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone. It's for you.
For those who stream the wild and are built to roam. Pursuit Plus is the streaming home for hunting, fishing, and the outdoor lifestyle. From big game in the backcountry to life on the water, watch 4 live channels, including Pursuit Channel, plus thousands of outdoor adventures on demand. New content added weekly. Just $4.99 a month. Sign up today at PursuitPlusTV.com and start streaming the wild today.
Hunter Nation is the ultimate we the people in the conservation community, holding our elected employees accountable to the hunting, fishing, trapping, freedom lifestyle that has brought wildlife back to the healthiest and most thriving condition in our lifetime. HunterNation.org is the epicenter for freedom and wildlife conservation in America. I am Hunter Nation.
Five gallons. Delivered. That's how you hydrate, son. Grab and go, baby. I ain't hauling no jug.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. It is all the same Music Mountain water. Get the bundle, and you get both. And military, we have got your setup covered. So come on down and sign up today.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone. It's for you.
for those who stream the wild and are built to roam. Pursuit Plus is the streaming home for hunting, fishing, and the outdoor lifestyle. From big game in the backcountry to life on the water, watch 4 live channels, including Pursuit Channel, plus thousands of outdoor adventures on demand. New content added weekly. Just $4.99 a month. Sign up today at PursuitPlusTV.com and start streaming the wild today.
Hunter Nation is the ultimate we the people in the conservation community, holding our elected employees accountable to the hunting, fishing, trapping, freedom lifestyle that has brought wildlife back to the healthiest and most thriving condition in our lifetime. HunterNation.org is the epicenter for freedom and wildlife conservation in America. I am Hunter Nation.
Five gallons. Delivered. That's how you hydrate, son. Grab and go, baby. I ain't hauling no jug.
Whoa, easy now, fellas. It is all the same Music Mountain water. Get the bundle, and you get both. And military, we have got your setup covered. So come on down and sign up today.
The cage, the crowd, the hard work. If that's your thing, then Pursuit Up is for you. We're partnering with AKA to create the Rock Combat Sports Channel, bringing you the best in combat sports. Fights, podcasts, behind-the-scenes footage, Pursuit Plus. It's home to the best content for hunting, fishing, and now combat sports. It's not for everyone. It's for you.
Please place your gaze upon the big screen. We have some very special messages for all of our fantastic fans, for all of you fantastic men and women in uniform. We've got some very special guests with a very special message for each and every one of you. Let's check out the big screen.
Hey everybody, it's Gary LaVox of Rascal Flats, and I hope you're having a fantastic Independence Day and enjoying America's 250th birthday celebration while watching these incredible AKA fights that Hunter Nation and our fellow veterans have helped bring to each and every one of you. So listen, on this special day, I want to personally thank each and every one of you for your selfless service to our great nation. Because of your sacrifice, your dedication, and commitment, Americans can continue to enjoy the freedoms that we often take for granted. Even as you're watching this tonight, some of your fellow soldiers are in uniform. They're standing around the world protecting our country and our way of life. As we all know, freedom is not free. And if you're one of those soldiers working and watching, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. So enjoy the fights, enjoy the time with your family and friends, and if you're able to, enjoy it with them. Most importantly, stay safe out there. May God continue to bless each and every one of you, our military, men and women, our veterans, and our military's families. We thank you so very much. God bless you guys, and God bless the United States of America.
Hey everybody, Craig Morgan here. I hope that you're having the greatest Independence Day that you've ever had, especially in light of our nation's 250th. Also, hope you enjoy these AKA fights that we at Hunter Nation and our fellow veterans have helped bring to you. Don't forget, even as we watch these fights, as we celebrate the greatest nation in the world, we have men and women that are willing to put themselves in harm's way so that we can do this. God bless you. God bless America, and God bless those that serve our nation.
I'm Tom Arsenault, Mayor of Shreveport. This is my wife, First Lady of Shreveport, Elizabeth Arsenault. We can't be with you tonight, but we are so excited that you're having this event. I want to thank every airman here for your service to our country and in protection of our values. This is a great event. We hope you have a wonderful time. Best wishes to all the fighters. And happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America.
Good evening, everyone. Donald Trump Jr. here. I hope you're having a fantastic Independence Day and really enjoying America's 250th birthday celebrations while watching these incredible AKA fights that Hunter Nation and our fellow veterans have helped bring to you. On this special day, I want to personally thank each and every one of you for your selfless sacrifice to our great nation. Because of your sacrifice, dedication, and commitment, Americans continue to enjoy the freedoms we often take for granted. Even as you're watching this tonight, some of your fellow soldiers are in uniform, standing watch around the world, protecting our country and our way of life. As we all know, freedom isn't free. And if you're one of those soldiers working and watching, thank you. So enjoy the fights, enjoy the time with your friends and family, and most importantly, stay safe. May God continue to bless each of you, our military, our veterans, and the United States of America. Happy Independence Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, America's 250. We are celebrating in style here tonight from the bottom of our hearts here at American Combat Alliance. Thank you so much to each and every one of you who make the sacrifice, who sign the paperwork, who put on the uniform to defend this great nation each and every day. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to the action here at Flags, Fights, and Freedom, the Battle at Barksdale. Up next, we have 3 5-minute rounds inside the AKA Professional Lightweight Division. This fight being brought to you by 100% Chiropractic of Lake Charles. The owner of 100% Chiropractic and Army veteran, Doc, good to see you, my friend. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Jetri Hampton.
Back to the action here at Barksdale. Set for a couple of pro fights to kick off, or to round out the night, I should say. We've got fireworks that just finished. We're expecting more fireworks here inside the cage. Time now for our co-main event. Jetri Hampton representing Storm and Iron Forge, 3-1 as a professional. He's 6 feet tall, got a 74-inch reach. He'll be 3 inches taller with a 3-inch reach advantage over his opponent, Elliot Hebert. What more can you tell us about Jetri Hampton?
Yeah, Jetri Hampton, another one of these Storm MMA guys, representatives. They've had a good night thus far. We're Octavio Antonio able to seize his opportunity and seize the momentum in that last fight, storm back to a comeback victory. These dudes are seasoned and they're well coached, and you can tell that they're well rounded and have a full skill set.
Jetri, a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. He's been training for 6 years. He was a football player in high school, so he's got that background. He'll have Adun Jordan, Josh Foster, and Alonzo Jordan in his corner for this matchup. As I mentioned a moment ago, 4-1 as a professional. 3-1 as a professional. Had a great run as an amateur as well. He's on a 3-fight win streak. His last 2 fights have both been finished by knockout, one of them in the first round. So he's got a lot of momentum coming into this fight. He does have a very tough test on his hands in the former AKA lightweight champion, Elliot Hebert. This should be a great matchup, Matt.
This will be a great matchup, and just looking at the young man here, Gentry, well built. I mean, a well put together 155-pound fighter. He is tall and rangy and lanky, and typically when you see guys tall and lanky, they're kind of skinny too, but the young man's well built and filled out well. So this will be a good matchup, good fight, coming off 2 knockout victories. What a stud.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent, put your hands together for Elliot Hebert.
Elliot Hebert, a man who has been inside this AKA cage so many times. He's representing the Shed and War. He's got a 5-3 record. He checks in at 5'9" with a reach of 71 inches. Fighting out of Scott, Louisiana. I mean, this is a guy we've seen plenty of, Matt Schnell. He's been the champion a couple of times, coming off a tough loss at the hands of Hunter Smith. But Elliot's always game.
Always game, always shows up. A hard-working guy, bops back and forth between his gym that he owns in Lafayette, Louisiana, the Shed, and War Training Center in Houston, Texas. Run into him quite a bit in Houston. Just a hard-working guy, committed to the game, committed to making his fighters better, committed to challenging himself as a professional. And yeah, I mean, a mainstay in the AKA cage. What more can you say about the former champ? Always comes in, fights hard. I think his last time out, he was just in a little bit of a hurry. And sometimes when you get on a streak and you're having success, you just want to get out there and get it done. So I think that's something his corner's telling him, urging him to allow the fight to develop a little bit. We're not in a hurry. We don't have to just get out there and get it done. We have 15 minutes. Let's see what happens.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of professional mixed martial arts action inside the AKA lightweight division. This fight being brought to you by 100% Chiropractic. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the 100% Chiropractic, the Lake Charles blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Storm MMA. He comes to you tonight with a professional record of 3 wins and only 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet even, weighing in officially at 155.6 pounds. Fighting out of Temple, Texas, here is Gentry Hampton. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a wrestler representing the Shed Training Grounds and the War Training Center. He comes into this bout with a professional record of 5 wins and 3 defeats. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155.7 pounds. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, here is Elliot Big Good Hebert.
Basil Maju back in there for the assignment. 5-minute rounds coming your way as we move to the professional ranks.
Good feints early from Elliot. Feints will be his friend against the longer, rangier Jet Hampton. Just a good way to make your way in. Keep him guessing. Feint, fake, let him extend, let him miss. Big left hook. Elliot enters.
Good uppercut in there for Elliot as well.
Good footwork from Gentry Hampton. Moves well left to right. No redundant movement. Big body kick from Elliot. Comes up short. Maybe it went south.
Yeah, Jet said that it did. Tough to tell from my angle. Basil Asking if he's good. Says he is. Quick warning. Right back into the action.
Left leg from Jet Hampton. Skips off the defense. Elliott looking for an outside low kick. Trying to disrupt the base of Jet. Long jab. Good check hook.
Elliott is being a little bit more patient this time around. We saw him rush things a little bit in his last fight.
Nice switch kick from Hampton. Elliott able to get his hands together. Almost overscores the takedown and loses the position because of it.
Huge slam there from Elliott Hebert. That certainly got the fans fired up.
Very cool.
Jet Hampton drags him back to the mat.
Kind of just reaps the leg there, drags him down.
Shots from Hampton.
Hampton gets a boot in, gets both hooks in. This is bad for Elliott Hebert.
Elliott's pretty sound in these positions, though, but certainly not where he wants to be right now.
Hampton just so lanky and long. He is a little high here. Let's see if Elliott's able to dump him. Jet Hampton searching for that leg lock we just saw Charles Johnson get got with. Elliott trying to pop out the back door. Let's see if he can keep himself safe. Good punches here from Elliott Hebert. He needs to, again, take his time right here. When he scores the takedown, let's establish position. Jet doing a good job with his cross face, his elbows.
Solid elbows there from Hampton. Inside 2 minutes to go in the opening round.
Elliott hard, oh, and he's pulling on the hair.
Oh, he grabbed his hair. Some good uppercuts from Hebert, but
fingers got caught. Yeah, they did. Whoopsie.
We actually saw this in the UFC a couple weeks ago. Guy kept
he
kept grabbing the back of his ponytail, trying to use it for leverage. I don't remember who it was, but a warning there from Bam Bam.
Another body kick to get it going. Elliott Hebert able to close the distance and score a takedown. Jet back to his feet. Tie clinch from Hebert, knee up the middle, scores. Good hands here from Hampton. Wobbles Elliott Hebert and sends him down.
Big shot from Hampton. Now he's on top, dropping elbows.
This is good work from Hampton. Elliott needs to move and make something happen. 1 minute remaining in the round. Hampton again gets a boot in. Elliott needs to do something about that.
Looking for that choke. Tough to tell from our angle.
Elliott Hebert taps to the rear naked choke. Jet Hampton able to come into Barksdale Air Force, take the back of the former champ, and get it done.
The Jet moves to 4-1 as he submits Elliott Hebert in the first round. The former lightweight champion of AKA submitted in the first round. A back and forth affair through the first 5 minutes. There's a big shot that Hampton landed that kind of started that entire scenario. You can see those elbows that he was dropping here. One of these elbows is what cut Elliott Hebert right above the eye. Then Elliott gave his back up. Hampton's getting good shots in. Continuing to pour on the damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 4 minutes 14 seconds in the very first round, declaring your winner, Chatri Hampton.
Jed Hampton gets it done in round one. He'll now speak to our Matt Schnell.
Here to award the medal to the winner, Senior Airman Alexander Bradley of the 2nd Operations Support Squadron.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Jed Hampton. Jed, 3 wins in a row, 3 finishes in a row. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling great. You told me when the rain started coming today, that means the gods of war were coming. I came here for war, baby. That's motherfucking right. Hey, God bless America, God bless the USA! Whoa!
Jed, a great performance, a feather in the cap here, a victory over AKA's former champion on America's 250th birthday. This is a big moment. Talk about it for a second. Tell us what you want next.
Absolutely. Well, first and foremost, thank God for all the blessings in my life, and thank you everybody that coming out here, supporting us fighters, supporting the troops. I can't thank you enough for this opportunity. Man, look at this. This is spectacular. Thank you, AKA. Thank you to everybody for coming out here. Thank you to my team, Storm MMA, Iron Forge Gym. Man, I love all my coaches and teammates. Hey, I came from the bottom. You know, I came out here out to Texas, living in my car. I didn't come from shit, so. And now I went across the world to Thailand. I got married to my wife from Thailand, brought her here, and I'm blessed, baby. I'm living the dream. What more can I say? Hey, I'm healthy, I'm well, I'm ready to get back up in here. So, man, God bless the USA, and thank you for everybody for coming out to me. Shout out to my sponsors, Juice Juices, Prep Time, Optimized Minerals. Thank you everybody so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Jeffrey Hampton. Give it up for him.
Jed Hampton, what a showing. Elliot Hebert gave him some problems. Hampton dealt with all of them, landed a big shot, got on top, started dropping elbows. Elliot gave up his back. Jed Hampton ultimately locks in the choke and finishes the fight at the end of the first round. He's 4-1. He lost his debut as a professional. He's now on a 4-fight win streak. He's finished his last 3. He's been taking care of business. What a showing here tonight for Jed Hampton at Barksdale Air Force Base on America's 250th anniversary. What scenes here tonight in general. I mean, it's been a great night of fights. We had the fireworks show. Patriotism is through the roof.
And now,
what a night.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is all come down to this. Up next will be your AKA main event of the evening. 3 rounds inside the AKA middleweight division. This fight being brought to you by Hunter Nation. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Shane Sobnoski Jr.
Shane Sobnoski Jr. representing Harbinger Grappling. He's got a 9-7 record as a professional, 6'1". He's got a 78-inch reach, fighting out of Santa Fe, Texas. And I'll tell you one thing, man, I had a chance to talk to him before the night even got started. This guy's a character as well.
Absolutely a character, just a total goofball, my type of goofball. Yep. Good old boy, Texas boy. I got an opportunity to chat it up with his daddy, and let's just say the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. The young men are characters, there's no doubt about it. Shane Sobnoski, a guy with a well-rounded skill set, 9-7 as a professional, has taken on some tough competition, some tough opposition, is battle-tested, and he's looking to seize the moment tonight and accumulate a little momentum here, see if he can't get on a win streak.
He was supposed to be fighting Daniel De La Cruz tonight for the 185-pound title. De La Cruz, unable to make it, had some health issues, ultimately was replaced by Steve Jones. We'll talk more about Steve in just a moment. Shane got going hot as a pro, fell on a bit of a losing streak, got back right in his last fight against Tyler Scott, finished it via Kimura in the first round. So he'll look to build on that momentum and get back on a win streak the way he started his professional career. Tonight he'll have to do it against an opponent he wasn't expecting in Steve Jones.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the cage. Put your hands together for Steve Jones.
I've got so much respect for Steve Jones for a lot of reasons. He's honestly one of my favorite fighters that we have. He gets the call on Friday, steps up, takes this fight. He's going to be headlining the card here tonight. Steve Jones representing Team 515. He's always game.
Absolutely, and you know, one of the few guys that can still carry a ticket. I mean, if we would have had to replace this fight with anybody else, we would have moved this fight down the card at least one slot, and we probably would have had the other guys headline. But it's Steve mother-frickin' Jones, and we're just pumped to have him out here. This time, kind of in the opposite realm of where he's been before, where he's taking on a guy on short notice with a completely different style, with a completely different outlook, and still answering the call. And again, another reason to respect Steve Jones. He's game, he's willing to step out there and put it to the test. And we shouldn't forget that Steve Jones was at one time the AKA champion, and looking every bit the part. Breaks his leg in a tough one, goes on a bit of a skid, and now it seems like people have forgotten who Steve Jones is and was, but not me. And that's why when this fight fell apart, he was the first person on my mind. We called him up, we said, hey, what's up? He said, let's do it, and I'm excited. And what a moment. Once again, Steve Jones, come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, American Combat Alliance, in association with Hunter Nation, are proud to bring to you your AKA 55 main event of the evening. 3 rounds of middleweight action inside the AKA middleweight division. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's go time! And now, introducing your first fighter, fighting out of the 100% chiropractic of Lake Charles, blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Harbinger Grappling. He comes into this bout with a professional record of 9 wins and 7 defeats. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in officially at 185.6 pounds. Fighting out of Santa Fe, Texas, here is Shane, the Entertainer Sobnowski Jr. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the Hunter Nation red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Team 515. He comes into this bout with a professional record of 8 wins and 6 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighed in officially at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Longview, Texas, by way of La Ceiba, Honduras, here is Steve, the Average Jones. Your referee in charge of this bout will be Mr. Chris Hill.
Ready to cap off an amazing fight of nights here from Barksdale Air Force Base. Steve Jones, Shane Sobnowski.
Shane meanders out to the center and starts with an outside low kick. Looking to start fast is Shane Sobnowski. Trying to shut down Steve Jones early, not let him in the fight. Steve taking his time, being patient, working offline. The high kick skips off the guard. Sobnowski coming out and putting the pressure on Steve Jones.
Yeah, he really is. Hunting Steve down so far.
Good teep to halt the momentum. Sharp jab, stings Shane Sobnowski.
That's one thing about Steve. He has very good boxing. Catches the leg, lets it go.
I would like to see Steve strike here. I think grappling with Shane would be more in his wheelhouse. Hard inside low kick, misses the target.
After the broken leg, Steve did just box for a little bit. Went 2-0 as a boxer.
Just flips up a high kick. Another caught kick.
Yeah, he's seeing those kicks very well.
Nice check hook back to the center of the cage for Steve.
Steve doing a really good job of countering right now.
Wondering if we're going to see Subnowski attempt a takedown. Blitzes with the hands, another check hook.
Yeah, he's got to be careful when he's blitzing in. Steve's catching him every time.
You can hear a pin drop. And again, Steve Jones got Shane Subnowski on wobbly legs.
Yeah, Steve is so crisp with the boxing. And you got to think now the momentum or the confidence starting to build a bit for Steve after taking this on short notice.
Steve just a little quicker, but got stung himself right there. Shane Subnowski smelling blood in the water. Takedown attempt there from Steve Jones. Some more hands on the break.
Halfway through round number 1. Steve seems to have recovered okay. He was wobbly there for a moment.
He sure was. And another left hand finds Steve Jones' well-manicured beard.
Yeah, he does have one of the best beards in the game.
Both these guys with sick facial hair.
Very good low kick from Subnowski.
Jones shows the uppercut, low kick from Subnowski.
Needed the body from Subnowski. Couple shots to the body from Jones.
Bit of a
tried to shoot that from way outside.
Came close too. Ooh. Beautiful inside punching there. Steve Jones lands a nice right hand. Gets the attention of Shane Subnowski. Little stance switch, sweeping left hook finds Steve Jones. Deep up the middle, right to the belly.
Very close fight so far through this first round.
Inside low kick, just to break the base. Another check hook from Steve Jones.
Inside 1 minute to go in this first round.
1 minute left, and I still feel like it's anybody's round
I was about to say that. It's been a very close first round. Both fighters have had some moments.
Another right hook finds the chin of Subnowski. Steve Jones looking to slip and rip. A little double kick action. Steve needs to be careful pulling his head back. Pull across there. Shane Subnowski just a little offline.
Shane's trying to set that up.
Good exchange there.
Wild swing from Jones.
They both swinging.
Very close first round. Very close. I would say the biggest shot in the round was Subnowski. He had Jones a little bit hurt, but the better shots overall probably belong to Steve Jones. Close.
Definitely very close. Difficult round to score. Both guys taking their time. There was certainly a feeling out process. I think Steve Jones kind of doing the right thing here instead of grappling, making sure we separate. There was a nice check hook there by Steve Jones. Kind of check hooks with his backhand. Another looping right hand finds the chin of Shane Subnowski. Shane having a decent moment here, landing some good knees. Fighting off the takedown attempt well. Both guys exchanging on the break. I mean, for all that it's worth, and you know, this being a last-minute replacement, this is a fight.
One thing Steve did say to me in the pre-fight interviews today is he's worried about the gas tank a little bit because he's been training, of course, he's been staying ready, but he wasn't in a full camp for this fight. It's something to pay attention to.
I think if we fight rounds like that where we're striking and kind of, those are But if they get grueling, that's just something tactically for Shane Subnoski to think about, is make it a little grimy, make it dirty, make it ugly, get your way in, and it looks like that's what he's trying to do. Push the pace. Let's see if Steve Jones is in shape on a couple hours' notice. My boy.
Steve has been very measured, doing a lot of counterpunching.
Probing with that jab, trying to elicit a reaction. Another sweeping right hand comes close. Jab high, jab to the body, head offline. Steve Jones ripping to the body.
Steve just probing with that jab. Quick switch of the stance. There's some of that boxing.
Nice hook. And Subnoski's standing in that opposite stance. I think it would behoove Steve to keep his backhand straight rather than trying to loop it in. Sharp jab there from Steve Jones. He needs more of that. Probe with it, feint it, fake it, send it. Nice right hand there. Takedown attempt from Shane Subnoski comes up short.
Steve has dealt with 2 takedown attempts. They haven't been great attempts, but he's dealt with them. 2 minutes gone in the second round.
The time for Subnoski to change levels is when he gets Steve exchanging. Steve's just pop shotting him. It's going to be hard for him to drop step. Big right hand as he steps back. Steve Jones wobbles him with a right hand. I'm not sure if he was more off balance or if he was stung by that. Maybe a little bit of both.
He did clip him, but he was certainly off balance whenever he got. Oh, nice left hand from Subnoski.
Good punches from Subnoski.
We've got a fight on our hands for
we
sure.
We sure do. Sharp jab to the body. Another sharp jab. Both guys kind of jousting with their jab there. Nice little pause there. Shows the right hand fires a jab. That's a better takedown attempt from Shane Subnoski. Looks like Steve is looking for a front choke of some sort, but Shane's going to get the top position. Steve needs to shrimp, find an underhook.
First time we've seen the fight go to the mat, and this is what Subnoski needs, right? Wear on him, get this takedown. Just over 90 seconds remaining.
This isn't a bad spot for Steve. Good. Subnoski kind of pulled the legs out. He was able to regain and almost work his way back up. Steve needs to find a way back to his feet here if he wants to eke out this round. I think it's still up for grabs, but
yeah, the takedown and control time would make you think this is leaning in Subnoski's favor so far. It has been a close round. Steve did a better job on the feet. Subnoski has not landed a lot of damage in this round. Steve trying to build back up.
Subnoski doing a good job of, okay, this is a strong attempt by Steve. Had the right idea there by trying to block out the boot. Now Subnoski getting the hook in. This is going to be a more difficult position for Steve to work through.
Was that his corner?
That was the opposite corner. He gets a little high here. Let's see if, there we go. Creates a little space. Good action on the break from Subnoski. Scored some good punches there. Now the boys are brawling. Big elbow finds the chin of Subnoski within the exchange.
Oh, right to the cojones. Right as we were getting going, the boys were throwing hands. Steve Jones eats one down south. Just 11 seconds left to go in this round. Of course, Steve will have up to 5 minutes to recover. Probably don't mind a little break here if you're Steve, to be honest. I mean, obviously you don't want to ever get hit in the nuts,
Sure,
but
yeah.
you know, you come in on short notice.
I mean,
give yourself a second.
it was close.
See if we can take one more look at that, Luke, if you got it.
There goes again. I mean, it's hard to see.
From that angle, it's certainly in the area.
Yeah.
Tough to tell if it was right on the money or
He
not.
kind of did the reaction that you would expect from getting hit right on the TT.
A warning from Chris Hill. We'll put it back into play for about 11 seconds. They are throwing now.
Got a good little rest for a good 13-second burst. Why not let it rip?
I like what we're seeing, though. That last 25 seconds of that round, very action-packed. Obviously, Subnowski got the takedown, had a lot of control time in that round. Close fight right now, Matt.
Very close fight. Very well contested. Good on both gentlemen for just, you know, going out there and daring to be great. You know, we've talked a lot about Steve and how big of balls he has, but this is no easy thing for Shane Subnowski either, to go against a guy that's very familiar with this promotion. And even though it's a short notice opportunity, this is a tall task no matter what way you try to cut it. And Shane Subnowski answering the call, fighting tough, doing well.
5 minutes left to decide a winner.
I think this fight's up for grabs, too.
I think it's up for grabs as well. Both rounds have been very close. Final 5 minutes.
Little hip feint from Steve Jones. Circling to his right, looking to set up that straight right. Jab to the body, hook to the head. Steve has definitely favored that looping right hand rather than his straight right hand. This guy's getting back into the exchanges they ended the second round with.
Got a feeling we might see one more big flurry at some point.
Nice cross to the body. Subnowski blitzing with straight punches.
Steve playing Matador, getting out of the way.
Ooh, looking for the spin elbow.
Cheeky.
Good punches there by Subnowski. Nice level change to punches from Subnowski just to make Steve think about a little something. Oops.
.90 seconds off the clock here in this final round.
Steve Jones just choosing to disengage there, live to fight another day.
Solid left hand from Subnowski.
As Subnowski extended that jab, he got clipped behind the ear with a overhand. Good level change there. Came close to scoring. That would have been big for Subnowski. Nice right hand. Another right hand finds the target.
Subnowski keeps doing that crossover, and that time Steve Jones read it and landed a right hand. A little bit of swelling underneath that left eye for Subnowski.
Absolutely.
Two and a half to go.
Looks like Steve attempting a takedown of his own. Subnowski
Got that underhook. Now he's got double underhooks.
Good underhooks here. Looks like Steve just not have the gas to push forward there, get his hands together. Now Subnoski with double underhooks. Again, a takedown from either fighter here would be so big. I think Steve Jones knows that. He's kind of in pursuit of this one, has his hands together for a single leg. Subnoski doing a good job, gets his underhook.
Do you like this from Steve? Would you like to see him let this go? And I think it's...
And he's killing clock, you know, and there is some control time here, but...
It was pretty obvious Subnoski was not going to be taken down there.
Just finding a way, getting his underhooks, keeping his feet. Another blitz here from Subnoski.
Like he ate a left hand on the way in. Subnoski is certainly bleeding. He's wearing it worse.
To see Steve just get back on that jab. Low kick buckles the knee. I think that's just fatigue too.
Yeah, just worry about Steve, you know, breaking the leg in the past. To see him go down like that.
Sure.
Moment of concern.
1 minute left in the round. Steve Jones probably as tired as he's ever been.
60 seconds.
Trying to keep his composure. Subnoski has to press forward and make something happen. Still anybody's fight with a minute remaining.
Good knee to the body from Subnoski.
Nice right hand from Subnoski. Ooh, looping left hook.
Oh, they're throwing.
These guys gonna end it like this. 40 seconds left. Subnoski got stung in that exchange.
This is what the fans want to see.
Steve Jones exhausted. Keep your feet, Steve Jones.
Final 30 seconds.
20 seconds left. Anybody's fight.
Both fighters leaving it all out here.
Big knee up the middle. Subnoski with a good moment there. Another looping right hand. Steve Jones stumbles back. This last moment is everything.
Oh, wow.
What a Subnoski to the bell.
Woo! What a brawl. What a way to finish the night here at Barksdale Air Force Base. That final 30 seconds was electric. And I'll tell you what, the final 10 seconds, Subnoski landed some big shots. Jones answered back with a couple of his own. Woo! What a fight.
What a fight indeed. Shout out to both of these guys, both warriors, both such studs answering the call, fighting this fight, saving our event. Let's call it what it is. These guys saved the event, allowed us to keep a main event, put on a great main event worthy performance as well.
This is a tough one to call if I'm the judges. I mean, both fighters having big moments in every round. I felt like the last 15 seconds, Subnoski was slightly better. If that's enough to push him over the finish line, I could understand it. If you give the sheer volume in the fight to Steve Jones, obviously the damage, Subnoski's wearing a lot worse than Steve Jones in this fight. The boxing was crisper for Steve Jones. Subnoski a little unorthodox with the things that he does, the way he blitzes in. You know, he does a little like crossover with his steps and stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of an absolutely incredible display of heart, athleticism, toughness, and tenacity, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, judge number 1 scores this bout 29-28. Red corner, Jones. Judge number 2 scores this bout 29-28. Blue corner, Subnoski. Your third and final judge has scored this bout 29-28 in favor of your winner by split decision. Fighting on the red corner, Steve the Average Jones.
Wow, what a a fight. It goes to a split decision, rightfully so. Steve Jones now standing by with our very own Matt Schnell. What a moment for Steve Jones, the former champion. Takes this fight on short notice and comes out with the win.
Winner, the ever handsome Steve Jones. Steve, you took this fight on no less than 24 hours notice, stepped up, saved our event, fought a great fight against a tough opponent. Tell us how you're feeling right now to be in the winner's circle once again.
Aside from tired,
my boy's tired.
First of all, just thankful to be able to be in here again. So, thanks you, AKA, for giving me another call. Thank you for the base for hosting this event. Thanks for all the troops and their service to this country.
That leads me into my next question. I was going to ask how it feels to perform like this in front of the troops, show such a gutty side of yourself, and eke out a hard-earned victory here.
Well, I just hope that I could return some of the favor by putting on a good show, and hopefully it was enjoyable enough for the crowd.
Steve Jones, you're always tough, always game. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your victor tonight. One more time, a round of applause for Steve Jones.
Steve Jones, the former champ, stepping up on short notice, walking out of here with another victory on his ledger. Always the consummate professional.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the entire staff here at American Combat Alliance and our friends in Hunter Nation, my name is Dynamite, saying thank you all so much for coming out. God bless you, God bless our troops, and God bless America. Good night.
Ready to wrap things up here from Barksdale Air Force Base. What an amazing night. From start to finish, great fights. We capped the night off with a sensational brawl between Shane Sobnoski and Steve Jones, who, as we've mentioned time and time again, stepped up on short notice. The former champion, looking like a champion in this fight. You just can't say enough about how well this event went, how awesome it was to be here on base. The support that we got, absolutely incredible. I've never felt so patriotic, to be honest with you. You know, we watched the UFC White House card not too long ago. We got our chance to do a Shreveport-Bossier type event right here at Barksdale Air Force Base. It just doesn't get much better than this. Being able to honor these troops, those guys that and women that defend and sacrifice for our freedom. It's amazing. It's a great day to be an American. It's a great day to be a part of AKA. We'll see you at AKA 56.